Dude, they can. Why did that not do the audio though? Oh, can we just... Okay. Hello. Hello. Hi. Why am I not hearing? Oh, fucking audio is bullshit. Hello, hello, hello. Don't understand. Hi, Necro. Hi, Toast. Why is it playing in that? I thought I'd fixed my audio. Oh. Yay, new card. Right. Let's try it. Oh, I'm still not hearing it. Oh. Okay, what about now? I'm sorry, I'm spamming you with hellos. I thought I'd got it figured out, but it's... I'm just not hearing. It's not monitoring the output. Hello back. I will. Or I could just use my headset and figure it out another time. I don't know. Why not? Hi, Ravi. We're yelling. I don't know what's going on. Well, you don't have to. Okay, let's do this. This. And then... okay, so I can see that music is coming through. I thought I'd figured it out.
Hello, baby.
I heard that. Did you hear that? I heard that. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's once again, it's forcing me to wear my headset, which I didn't want to do. But it's okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, let's come over here. Let's go back. No, get out of my face. It's fine. I'm a professional streamer. I wanted to wear my earbuds so that I wouldn't get squished wearing my earrings. And I cannot figure it out. Weird. But yes, hi Nico, hi Ali, Revi, hello, Toast, hi. Thank you. They're really just like light. Welcome to the screen, my professionals. Totally 100% profesh. Bonsoir, Chucky. Yeah. What is that? Oh, I'm so professional. What is that? It's fine. It's just a piece of plastic on the webcam, the crafting webcam. It's fine. But it's just that, you know, that film that you get on electronic devices? For some reason. I've only just noticed. Alright. You know the film that's really satisfying to pull off? We're off to a strong start. It was this. Picking up in the hinge. Okay. Ravi, please don't die. I'd feel terribly responsible. Hi, Will. Top tip, avoid the hard Mountain Dew. Well, it depends what you do with it, Will. Really? Should I ask what you were doing? It's not the button I wanted. I was so... Whoa. Didn't know I could do that. It tastes awful? Well, then you just drink it fast. Oh, I hate Baja Blast. I think it is disgusting. It's my Dell's hot take. Baja Blast Mountain Dew is dog shit. Does it taste awful because you consume too much of it? Or because it actually just tastes terrible? Both are valid, by the way. 100% valid. I mean, yeah, not surprised. Did you overindulge then as well, Will? Oh well, that's something. Well, he's not. Hey, look at that. There's a completed blanket behind me. But you can't, no one's gonna get it for like another 6 months. Almost 6 months to the day, actually. I can't believe I'm planning a stream 6 months out. I'm sorry, sir. I can't come into work today. My Rift activity forecast is apocalyptic. They'll probably just be like, menstrual cramps? Had too much curry for dinner? Let's see. Yeah. So, oh, wait, what did I do? Oh God, I thought I just changed the time on my computer. No, why is that? Oh God, today is gonna be a day. It's gonna be one of those days. I really wanted to wear my earbuds, but I don't know why they aren't working. It's so weird. So the rift activity relates to the mole man. Yeah. Hi, Brickley. It goes good. How you doing? Look, glasses are disgusting, though. What's that? Sitting there, like, squinting and struggling to focus on things. Glasses are awful. Oh no! Ah, heck. Ollie strikes again. I can't leave home today. There's a portal to a Lovecraftian hellscape opening in my basement. Again, really good sort of analogy for a plumbing issue. You choose if it's a good thing or a bad thing, I guess. Yay! Fire! And other things. Sounds lovely. The problem with my glasses cleaning cloth is that it is also kind of grubby. So I'm just kind of smearing. Smearing the schmutz. We had that happen last year when we had our sewer pipe. Outward sewer pipe broke. I wish I'd said that to the plumber company when I was trying to get someone to come in and fix it. I can do basic plumbing repairs, but that was not a me job. Ooh, so you're ready for an inside day. A relaxy day. I would say, oh, no. Nothing. I got nothing. So the plan for today is we're starting sub blanket 2. Sub blanket 1 is complete. Mostly complete. I still have to wash it and trim the ends, but it's all boarded and put together and it's finished. It's a functioning blanket as of now. Well, actually as of a couple of days ago. So I just got distracted by the chat bubbles. I just think they look really pretty. Oh, nice! Man, I love it when you find stuff like that. It's amazing. Like salvaging furniture. There's gotta be so many coochies on this blanket. So many coochies. Oh yeah, look, you can, the color. I just realized that your chat color comes through as the bubble color over there. Oh, so the other thing, we're gonna work on, we're gonna start the second sub blanket, but also we were talking in Discord earlier in the week in the craft channel about this TikTok thing about putting tennis balls on crochet hooks as an ergonomic assist, which is interesting, and I 100% believe that it's a genuine thing. And then someone doubled down on it and suggested using makeup sponges, makeup blenders, which makes more sense to me because they're designed to be held as opposed to, you know, smacked. But also I have really small hands, so a tennis ball is a little bit thin. So I've got this, which is like a, I don't know, like a medium-sized blender. I've never used it. I don't wear makeup. I just happen to have one. So we're gonna try this today. And maybe we'll set it up so I can like record that and post it as a TikTok for the whole meme thing or something. I don't know. But that was something that Recreational Cephalopod posted in Crafty Chat yesterday, and I was like, I think I have a sponge, so I do. So we're gonna try that and see if it helps. Because if that's all it takes is, you know, like a bag of makeup sponges to make. Yeah. Well, the thing is, these are designed to be like antimicrobial and stuff too, and a lot easier to deal with, yeah, than tennis balls. So we're gonna try that, but I'm gonna try and frame it so I can try and, I don't know, do the TikTok thing. I don't know. We'll see. Which leads me to my next thing. I posted a notice boards, but I'm wanting to try and branch out a bit from just doing content on Twitch, but I don't know what to do. And our streams are like so chatty that it's really hard to go through like a 7-hour stream of us all just bullshitting about pockets and dresses and stuff to try and find, like, even with the clips, to try and find content to put into YouTube or TikTok or whatever. So if anyone's got any ideas, and ice cream, yes, but if anyone's got any ideas of things that they'd like to see me try, in terms of like platforms, formats, let me know. Like, sort of let it mull over. Nice. Oh, it's so cute. Mull it over, let it sort of percolate in the brain. Yeah, so that's one thing I was thinking of. I know you like pushing, I made sure I got a couple of ones in there for you quickly. So I think like the full screen or shorts though, Ali, is what I'm trying to figure out. I love that one so much. That was basically me yesterday. It was, the heat index is supposed to be like 113 today too. But yeah, so crochet tutorials is definitely something that I'm comfy with doing. And starting again, because I had this big plan and then I sort of moved my computer and everything. But I don't know if I would be doing them. I feel like doing shorts. I don't know if I should be doing shorts or like full size. But yeah, if anyone like just suggestions, ideas. I'm still trying to remember to upload all my videos to YouTube. Which, by the way, if anyone has like a spare monitor and just wants to like play all my videos and not listen to them or even watch them, but just like leave them playing in the background, that would be really handy to get my watch hours up. But that's just a random aside. But yes, anything else, like if like anything at all, I'm open to feedback, suggestions. Oh, thanks, Drax. I was just like, I'm trying to just. By the way, Drax has this amazing shorts series that he started doing on YouTube called Gaming Zen. And they are really lovely. So they are. I was watching them today. So Drax takes like footage from games and stitches them together with just like really peaceful, mellow music. And honestly, they're amazing. It's such a nice, simple concept, but they're done so well. Well, thank you for providing nice, like, mental defrag stuff. I don't find it. But yeah, please don't feel obliged at all with the YouTube. It was just like a random thing that just sort of popped into my head just then. I could. Different stabby hooker gear. Well, this here comes with straps. Because basically I've got like full length VODs of all my streams from the beginning of the year up there. Do you have a playlist for them? Drex, would you be comfortable if I shared the playlist? I know that people here will really enjoy them, but I don't want to make you uncomfortable either. Okay. So here's some brain. Whoops. Yeah. Say bookmark this playlist. The very important thing. Just bookmark their playlist. So tutorials on like different stitches, reading patterns, different you know what? I should take notes on this. Wait, we call it like the Stabby Hooker's Guide to Crochet. I'm just taking notes. Different stitches.
Hello, pretty.
Hi, Isa! Rice!
Ooh,
I love them.
snack.
How to read patterns. Oh boy. Here. Because yeah, thank you for the treat. My long play con, my streams are too, I don't know, they're too, I don't feel comfortable going through and trying to just like pull out of them. Like having to watch an 8-hour VOD to find potentially something. I'm like, yeah, doesn't work. Okay, so that's the plan. God, that was a lot of babble. 22 minutes in and I'm still waffling in the chatting screen. But yeah, so if anyone, like if you've got any ideas, like gaming as well, I'm comfortable with gaming stuff if you've got ideas. And I may end up just taking a day off stream and doing like off camera stuff for it. I'm having candy. I'm having candy for you, Isa. It's coffee. So shall we do some crafting? Look, there's a finished blanket behind me too. It's very exciting. What is that? Look at my grey hair sticking out like that. Jerk. It's a jerk not because it's grey, but because it's sticking out like a pube from the side of my head. Anyway. Is it gonna work? It worked! I don't know why you're like that though. Okay, so now you're dark. Why are you dark? I've had 2 weeks without any crashes on craft stream days, but the standard thing goes, if in the next hour or so my stream freezes and I look particularly odd, it's probably because my computer has crashed. And in which case I'll be back as soon as I can. You found a new flavor of Twizzlers. Oh. That's how I felt about the lime ones. I just wasn't sure. I think that might work. I need to get sliders for this camera. So let's have a look at the old blanket. The old blanket. The old blanket. This is the completed. You know what? Maybe I should just post a picture because it's hard to get this all in camera. No, not here. Here. Open in browser. Save image. I'm going to show you guys all the finished blanket from the first sub blanket. Where did it save? Hello? Oh, what'd you put it there for? That's weird. Oh. That's interesting. Transform. Fit to screen. Alright. Here is the blanket. This blanket here. So that's the border. And yay, thank you. The border is all done. Just needs to go in the wash and have the little endy bits chopped off. That is much easier to do than to actually hold that blanket up, because it's way too hot for it to be sitting like that. So yeah. So in 6 months' time, so you have to stick around for that long. We'll be doing a giveaway for it, along with a blanket that I'm about to start today. Me too. I think getting a picture of it out in the sunshine really just helps capture the colors a lot better. Like the brightness of the couple of the fluorescent ones and stuff, it does. Because, you know, the color in my room is well, the color you see in the camera, they're all very it's all artificial light. It's not the same as sunshine. Sunshine is much better. So I was really happy with how that turned out. And I feel like this has been a lot, the process has been a lot more comfortable. I'm just gonna do that. Process has been a bunch more comfortable than the hexagon blanket. So yeah, that's what we do today. We're gonna start on number 2. So we're gonna kick it off with the yellow black square. There is a bunch of trans pride flags in there. I fucking loved it. We've got, I think there's got to be at least 3 or 4 trans pride flags in there. There's at least 1 pan flag. We've got at least 2 progressive pride flags. We've got it's broken up because someone booked in advance, but we've got an MLM pride flag. There's so much in there, and I love it. And my favorite part about it is my little black and yellow square in the middle. It's like you guys are all giving me a hug, but in a consensual, not creepy way. So I'm gonna do the it's a square hug. That's what happens after you do a square dance. I don't know where I was going with that. It's also quite heavy, so it's 42 inches wide. So like a meter-ish, just over a meter square. So it's a good size with the extra border I put on there. So we're gonna start off, we're gonna do the center square for the second one, but we're gonna invert the colors. And then you have a square hug. It doesn't, they had to take out that line because it didn't really fit. I don't know, I'm just feeling really energized today, which is weird. It's very weird. I think it's because you guys are all here. Hopefully it doesn't all fall off. Tomorrow is lawn mow day. Ugh. Please don't be dead in the shower. It's in my face. You get stuck in the drain if you do dead in the shower. Wait, what am I doing? Black in the middle first, and then yellow. Also, when do we want to do this thing? Ooh. You're excited for the cheesecake. I mean, I too. Oh, yes. I love white chocolate raspberry. Should I? Oh, you know what? I should try this now, right? And if it works, then I can actually test it. Okay. So the white counter's a bit rough. This down. I love white chocolate raspberry flavor. Do it over here. I'm assuming I just push it through. Oh. Okay. I must say, that feels pretty good already. And I think by the nature of it being like a memory foam, it's may hold on tight. Yeah. So this is what, like a medium one? But yeah, let's heck. Oh, just a little bit of purple first. See how it goes. Oh, it's a terrible color to try. Doesn't matter. Ooh, that's weird. Oh man, I'm not used to this hook at all. I think I need to move it further down. It's my first time trying a TikTok hack thing on the YouTubes, on the Twitch thing. Oh god. I'm so used to the design of the style of my other crochet hook. I mean, it's not terrible. Yeah, I'm trying a social media on a social media. All right. Definitely needs to... Where's the flat part? Yeah, that's where I need to have it. Oh, that already feels better. We did a thing. I am impressed, confused, but bemused, relieved that I finally have a use for this makeup sponge. Blender, whatever you call it. I just realized my camera was out of focus. Well done, me. It's certainly nicer to hold on to. Yeah, give it a go. Let me know how you will find it. I think the main thing is to make sure when you do it, to move it far enough down the hook I mean, you're going to get it into a place that you're comfy, but to make sure that it's like down like a good distance on towards the flat bit, I feel like that'll probably help it stay on a bit more. I guess it depends on if you hold your if you hold your crochet hook like that, or like that. I don't know, they've never really worked for me. So. Now, what I'm curious about. Oh, should we go the other way? Honestly, you could still use it as a makeup sponge. It's perfectly fine.
My name is Al.
Mango. Hi, Al. It was something that Recreational Cephalopod posted in Discord. And I figured I'd give it a go. I need to alter the focus on the camera. You thought it was a mango slice? Oh no. I like the mango flavor, but I don't like mango on its own. I know it's weird. Mango slices are slimy. And I can't deal with sliminess. Where is the properties? You could! You guys all want to invest in my mango tool? Oh, I haven't tried dehydrated mangoes. Oh! Mango! I'm out! Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Ew! With the hook like this is crochet. But like 3 years? 4 years maybe? I actually learned how to do this on stream. I started off knitting, which I also learned on stream from YouTube videos and people coming in and telling me how to do it. Making your LB? Does this look like an LB? But yeah, I just started the knitting. So knitting is with the two needles. Oh, that sounds interesting, Mel. I tried a churros one the other day, and I wasn't excited about it. But yeah, so I tried the knitting first. So I was actually playing Final Fantasy 14, and I was doing a lot of grindy stuff. And so I was knitting. So I was making a blanket for Christmas, and my friend's like, "Why don't you do like a little, corner camera of your knitting, so you can trade skill by your trade skill?" And then that turned into just like hardcore binging craft streams until my hands were like, "No, you dumb, stop that." And so it just sort of morphed into this part of the stream where we do the craft streams. But yeah, I basically everything I've learned has been on stream, and from there we've even taught on stream. We've had 3, actually we've had a bunch of people learn it. Well, maybe when you get settled into your new place, you could try it, Drax. I did. I taught Ali how to crochet, and Ali's made like a blanket and scarf. Oh! I sense a turtley presence.
You sense a disturbance in the force?
I do. It is. And it's same for anyone here. If any of you want to learn crochet, I would be happy. Which is, you know, to go through the basic intro stuff on stream. Especially if it helps me make content as well. But yeah, if you've got any questions, knitting or crochet, I can help. I can 100% help.
Or
I
cross
will.
stitch.
Huh?
Cross stitch.
Crochet and knitting. Not cross stitch. Cross stitch is stressful. You gotta count.
I know, it is hard. Counting is hard.
Counting is really hard.
That's beautiful. Del, what is that?
Oh, this is just a placemat I made.
That's gorgeous. I love that yarn. The green, really pretty.
Yeah, it was. I had this. I don't know. I had a couple of different yarns, and I wanted to make just a placemat to put on my desk for. I don't know if I was doing anything that I didn't want to slip around.
Yeah. Oh, it's really pretty. I like it.
It's a really nice stitch.
Oh, great. The lines are so straight. Holy crap.
It's the stitch that does it. It's a really dense half double, I think. I can't remember how I did it. I have no idea. But yeah. So Drax and anyone else, if you decide you want to learn and you want help, I can get you going from like the very beginning, or I can just like demonstrate stuff on stream. Don't be afraid to ask. If I'm crafting, in fact, even if I'm not crafting, I'd be quite happy to I've always got yarn on my desk and a crochet hook, always. So I'm always happy to show. I get really excited at the idea of sort of incorporating more people. Echo! I can probably find the pattern. I was looking for a placemat. Excellent. I hope so. That'll be fun, Drax. It was literally just like I used different thickness yarns. Echo, you gotta pick a color now.
But am I
Oh, never mind.
early enough for the turtle club?
I don't know why I just typed that, but I felt like I had to type it for some reason. And
Oh,
then it
that's-
occurred to me. I just said it out loud.
You could have.
Yeah. I guess I've still got tears in my eyes. I'm not making wise decisions. Putty made me cry.
Pud made you cry?
Yeah, Pud made me cry.
How did Pud make you cry? You don't have to say if you don't want to. What Mal did too? Man.
Yeah, Pud made some decisions today in the food channel on their server.
Oh dear. Okay, like as soon as you said Pud made decisions, I'm like, oh dear.
I'm gonna cry again.
Oh god. And they're off.
Oh god. It was so funny.
Yeah, Pud is very good at getting flustered and forgetting to use the right words for things, and it's fucking adorable. I'm assuming that's what happened.
I started it. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely started it. But Pud did not pick up what I was putting down, and yeah, mistakes were made.
Excellent. Okay. I will attempt to try and find the reference for this pattern because it is really pretty.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous. I'm really into that stitch pattern.
Oh no! Oh dear. Poor Pud. I can make a Zen garden in the blood spatter. Actually, just to be fair, I wasn't actually playing Witcher 3 when I said that quote. I was doing an art stream. I guess it makes it a little bit more ominous.
That actually worked. Like, who were you murdering in the spray paint game or whatever?
It wasn't. I was just trying different textures and colors, and all of a sudden it looked like I'd been
Murdering people.
Murdering people, yeah. Well, you've had lots of experiences, Necro, so I'm glad that you've done that. Oh. Nothing is quite as relaxing as murder. That's true. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say that this is like a plausible thing. What? Now I'm like, wait, who? What? Molly, oh, my mug arrives tomorrow. I'm so excited. So excited. It's Molly's fault that I have a t-shirt that says cock balls poopy pants. So, man. She encourages me. All right, so we're starting blanket number 2. And I'm gonna try and use this hook. Even though it's a different shape hook than what I'm used to. It's pointy. It's all I can do not to go and like try and research the placemat crochet pattern, because I did it like a couple of years ago. But I really liked it because of the stripes. I just thought it was really interesting. So yesterday, when we were playing No Man's Sky, we had a raid from a new friend. And they were reading my tags and they were like, Stabby Hooker, do you do crochet? And I was like, yes! I was like, yeah, crochet, knitting, cross stitch. It was pretty cool. It's like, if you know, you know.
My Discord dropped my call.
Oh, well, that's rude.
And then it picked it up on my laptop instead of on my phone. So then I had to shut down Discord on my computer and then like reload Discord on my phone. And then, yeah.
I don't know if I would, Mel. That seems like a lot of work. I'd probably just be more inclined to like just crochet a comfy pillow.
But will the pillow drive you to get comfort pizza?
That was a good point. That was a you know, way too squishy. That was pretty good actually yesterday. I just finished and so I was originally late for stream yesterday because I had to install a new hard drive on Flint's computer. And I got partway through and then realized that I didn't have the power cable and I was like, fuck. So I put his computer back together and I was like, I'll just order one online. And then I realized, but wait, his old PC is sitting right behind me. So I can just go in there, grab the power cord from one of his hard drives in there because he's not even using his old computer. So then I had to pull his new computer apart so I could try and argue with it because the cable management and the computers from Power GPU is very fucking good, but it means that it's very difficult to get anything out. So I had to argue with it to feed the cable through from the motherboard to the hard drive. And then I was pooped and he's like, and I was grumbling about being crampy and he's like, pizza? And I was like, oh, you do love me. Also, I just realized I had to stop at the end of this row.
Pizza does in fact equal love.
It's true.
Anyone who tries to tell you different has, like, I don't know, a gluten intolerance or something. Or just
You can have gluten-free pizza.
Maybe they just hate joy then.
Maybe. So this it's a true love story. I know, every now and then I have these moments and I'm just like, oh, he does love me.
It's a love story, baby, say pizza.
Right. That away. Man, I am distracted as all get out today.
Good. That leads to the most interesting streams.
We've already had a strong start.
So?
Just me being, you know, professional streamer.
Look, I love it when you're a professional streamer.
It's true though. When you wave so frantically that your boobs hurt. I mean, it just means you probably need a better bra, but still.
Better bras are expensive.
They are.
And they mean that you can't eat as much pizza.
But you get stretchy bras. But yeah.
I mean, more bras equals less pizza. That's just math.
That's true, because the money that you would be spending on pizza is otherwise going to overshoulder boulder holders, and that's just silly.
Man. Yeah.
Why would you do that?
If you want to make them sound more metal, you can say it's a breastplate, but...
Booby pockets! Actually, Asa, it's pretty good. I mean, I don't like this hook. I don't like the actual pointiness of this hook. But if it were on a clover shaped hook, it would be amazing, I think, because it lets you grip. It doesn't slip. And I feel like the difference between using this as opposed to a tennis ball is this you can wash. Like, it's designed to be washed. Let's see why you do adult things like clean and order parts for the washing machine. Thank you for the lurk, Buckma, and good luck on the washing machine parts. Yeah, and you can squeeze it. But yeah, because it's memory foam, it just goes back. And if you need to, you can just pull the hook out, and you still got a functioning makeup sponge. To be honest, I took this out of packaging today because I've never used a makeup blending sponge before. But yeah, it just pushed right through.
That's really cool. I'm gonna have to try that, because the older I get, the less my hands want to grip those skinny hooks.
So, I mean, the clover hook is still my favorite by far, even over the furls. The furls I would like more if I didn't slip. Yeah, this one's, I don't know, like 5 centimeters maybe. But I'm pretty sure you can probably go to like Poundland or something. And
Poundland?
It's like Dollar Tree, but in England.
Oh, okay. I thought you were getting really questionable instructions on stream.
But yeah, you could probably go to or even like Boots or something and get a couple of cheap ones to try. But so far, I think it's a valid little thing. So that was something that Recreational Cephalopod posted in Discord today. Well, of course it did. That's why I said it. That's 100% why I said it. Because I know you're all degenerates.
Well, yeah. Why would we hang out with you otherwise?
Yes. So to be honest, the Poundland near where I used to live was a bit rubbish. It was much less of a bang for buck than you'd expect.
Oh, Prickly. Channeling Pud there?
Oh no, now I want pound cake. Like lemon pound cake. Sounds so good.
I'm meeting up with a new friend tomorrow, and I'm gonna teach them how to do amigurumi.
Oh, that's exciting.
I know, I'm really excited about it. I was thinking about making cookies, but it's supposed to be like 100 degrees today, so I don't know if I want to turn on the oven.
Oh. Oh, the food from Iceland. Yeah. No, I haven't seen those, but I can imagine the bad microwave food from Iceland because I've had the bad microwave food from Iceland. So for those who don't know, Iceland is a grocery store in England, but everything is frozen. Hence ice. Yeah, the thing is, like some of the stuff is good. Like you still get like the good, you know, lasagnas and stuff like you would here, but the cheap own brand meals I tried a few of and I wasn't impressed. But I only had like a tiny freezer, so I was limited in what I could get from there. But it's definitely a thing. But yeah, now I just want pound cake. Yeah, see, I lived by myself, so going for like those large portions was just not a thing that I even tried. So I never experienced those things. Oh yeah, but I mean, it's been a decade, 13 years since I left. So I would hope that lots of things have changed. Oh, now I want Greg's sausage rolls.
Did you eat before stream? Did you eat before stream?
I had a slaw dog.
You had a what?
A hot dog with coleslaw on it.
Oh.
Well, that sounded judgy or confused.
No, I just hate coleslaw. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Not judge. I mean, yeah, confused. Like,
there's so many ways to make coleslaw though, and a lot of them are terrible.
Yeah. I personally have never had a coleslaw where I was like, cabbage.
I have found as I've got older, I have more appreciation for cabbage, and I don't know what to do with this information. It's a bit confusing. Like, I remember my grandparents would do like boiled cabbage, and I'd be like, oh, that's so disgusting. It smells like farts.
Tastes like paint thinner.
And every now and then Flint will get like a head of cabbage and we'll get like a pork bone or, you know, some seasoning, whatever. And I'm just like, yay, cabbage! I think I'm an old lady.
We covered this last week.
Well, you know, I keep forgetting things. Yeah, like with some good seasoning Thank you, Drex. At least one of you understands what I'm talking about. Oh, no, Prickly, that's disgusting. I have to draw a line somewhere, and that's not appropriate. Oh, man, anything with kielbasa, Berkman. I love Hebo's emotes. But yeah, I will just like devour it, and it's so weird because now the smell of it, it just makes me feel so cozy. And I think part of it is just because it's like nostalgia. It just makes me think of my grandparents.
What's haluski?
I'm assuming it's something cabbagey. Oh shit! I don't know, but it was with kielbasa, so it's got to be delicious.
There's in Seattle, there's a chain called Pierogi. And
yes.
all they do are pierogies, and they are so good. They do sweet ones, they do savory ones, they do everything in between. There is a jalapeno cheddar one, highly recommended, very good.
Oh, butter egg noodles. Oh, yeah, that sounds really good, Buckman. When I lived in London, there was a little Polish deli around the corner, and the old lady who worked in there didn't have any English. I didn't have any Polish, but I would go in there so often because they had. I didn't have an oven, but I did have like 2 hobs, so I could cook in a pot. So I'd go in and get bags of pierogi from her. But it got to a point where I'd go in and she'd see me and be like, pierogi? And I'd be like, pierogi. And then that was our conversation. I'd give her the money, she'd give me the chain, and I'd leave with the pierogies. It was amazing.
It's the ideal shopping experience.
It was perfect. That's a smart way of doing it, Prickly. Oh, it's. But yeah, I usually just got the standard sort of potato, but they did have, actually surprisingly, they had a cherry one that I liked. I don't really like cherry, but it was like cherry and I don't know, like cottage cheese or something weird on the inside of them.
That sounds good.
But yeah, I used to just cook them myself because I just like boil them and then have them with large quantities of melted butter and then pepper, salt and pepper sprinkled over them liberally.
Mm-hmm.
I got Flint onto pierogies over here. He'd never had them until I saw them at the store, and I'm like, we need these. And he's just like, oh my god, these are amazing.
Pierogies are good.
Yeah.
Pierogies, I don't think are the same as pierogies.
Are they not? I thought they were. Just with different regionality.
Pierogies have like a pastry instead of just potato. Hold on. I am doing a judicious Google search because I don't think I've had them both, and I don't think they're the same thing. Pierogi
is much more entertaining to say, though. It's pretty fun to say.
Yeah, pierogi are Russian pastries filled with savory things like meat or cabbage, while pierogi come from Poland and are usually filled with potatoes, cheese, or fruit.
Okay. But it's like
Pierogi
a dumpling thing.
Pierogi are usually baked or fried, and pierogi are boiled.
No, you can fry pierogi too.
Yeah.
Okay.
They look similar.
Probably have the same origin.
Well, I mean, they're both from Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I was pretty sure they weren't the same thing, but they're very similar, but they're not the same thing. And I like both of them. They're both very good. I just like carbs.
Yes, carbs. We went to a food fair last year, before. Actually, it may have been pre-COVID. The city has this event every year called World of Nations, where they get food trucks in from like all over the world in the stadium.
Ooh.
So you just sort of wander around and gobble food from different countries. And we found a little Polish place that had these fresh handmade pierogi. And Flint and I were just in fits of ecstasy. We stopped walking, we just stood there like, you know when you see those terrible rom-coms and the couple are still, but the rest of the world is moving around them?
Yeah.
It was like that, but it was just because we're eating really delicious food. It was so romantic. Me, Flint, our pierogies. Long carbs. Biscotti!
Okay, I lied. I don't like all carbs. Not into noodles. But that's mostly a texture issue.
That's fair. I think I could safely say though, like, if it's a meat pie / dumpling type thing, it doesn't even have to be meat, to be honest. Like a dumpling pastry sort of wrapped deliciousness, I am there for it. Hi, Luke.
I've been thinking really hard about getting a pierogi clam so that I can make like little fruit pies, because I am a big fruit pie fan.
I have a couple of like dumpling ones, so I'm guessing it's the same deal.
It's like a little clam shape with the crimp. Yeah, you put like your pastry in it and then glue the shit in the middle and clop it closed.
I do that with canned biscuit dough and then like apple, like sliced apple or peaches or whatever, pie filling. Okay. This is the first square of blanket number 2. One a square.
Did you add a square for mine to the count?
I did.
Okay, cool.
I did.
Luke.
Also, by the way, Luke, I'm really sorry I missed your birthday. Happy birthday. I don't know how I missed it. It was all over fucking Little's Discord and Twitter. Like, everyone was talking about it, but happy birthday, love. Ice cream! I hope you had a lovely day and enjoyed lots of yummy treats and positive things. Okay. So, we have our basket of yarn for today's swears, with the exception of Echo's 2C, because I don't think I'm going to get there. How distracted I am today.
I love it when you're distracted. I mean, granted, you don't get much done, but it's very entertaining.
I aim to please. Or something. Forgotten! Hello! Harvester. Oh my god, wait, that's a burger.
I'm a cow,
Moo!
so like, moo or whatever.
Moo! Hi, Punky! Hello!
Okay.
Punky! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everyone. We welcome everyone, goblins included.
And cows.
And cows, yep. And turtles. Welcome in, I'm Jaleria, my pronouns are she, her, and we are supposed to be doing crochet, but really just talking about everything under the sun. Specifically focused on pastry pie dumplings.
We are talking a lot about food.
Oh, that one. Yeah. It is delicious food. So this is the first square of the second sub blanket. This is the first sub blanket.
It's
So-
gorgeous.
So this is the center square, so I've inverted the colors. That's really large. That's fine. So I still have to wash that and trim all the edges, but it's pretty much done. It is. So in 6 months, in 1 day, we'll be doing a giveaway for it. So you can't leave. It is. Now I was suggested this in Discord last night or this morning. I don't know time. I don't know how to do time right now. But time is hard. But it was the next step from the tennis ball thing that's going around Yarny crochet TikTok land. And this person's like, but blenders, and honestly, it's really good. Yeah, exactly. I have quite small hands too, so this is really useful. It really could. I could be referring to like yesterday to, you know, like when I was in high school, which is like decades ago. One of the things I like about the idea of using one of these blenders is that they're designed to be washed. So, you know, like if it gets manky and sweaty, you can wash it and it just helps. It doesn't seem to slip on the hook, which I like, I guess because it's been memory foam. So normally I use my clover hook, but I decided just to... I mean, you can put them in the dryer too, and it helps your clothes like dry faster. But all the tennis balls that we have around here have been daisied, and I don't want to put my hand on that. She's too slobbery. Exactly. White. Very gross. But yeah, the tennis balls are too big, so so far this seems to work quite well. So it's I don't know what site. I don't use makeup spongy things, so I don't know if this is considered like a medium sized one or whatever, but it's, I mean, if you know the size of a crochet hook, then you'll get the gist of it, I guess, in terms of size. And you can probably get these at Pound Store, Dollar Tree. Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to getting a small beauty blender and trying it on my lace crochet hooks, because my lace crochet hooks are getting really hard to grip as my arthritis advances.
Yeah, well, see, this one's, you know, like, it's like, what, 2.5 to 3 inches. So I guess the thing is just to find one that's comfortable to hold, and to make sure it's moved down far enough. But it is pretty good. So I can't claim credit for it. I absolutely can't claim credit for it, but I had to try it. It's like I had the blender. I'm never going to use it for makeup, so I may as well give it a go. That was, oh yeah, someone posted today at 5 o'clock in the morning in our Discord. Yeah, it makes them easier to hold. So otherwise, oh, that's the other thing. You can just take it off. It's like, if you try and write for a long time with a pen or a pencil, I don't know if you remember at school, even back in the old days, we had to use pencils at school, Luke, and I would still get cramps. But yeah, when you're crocheting, quite often you're putting a lot of pressure, and so you get crampy hands. And so it's the same principle as a pen grip or a pencil grip. And it definitely is a lot easier, and especially like if you're sweaty, the sucker is going to slip around, but with this on, it doesn't slip at all. It's pretty clever. I would honestly suggest this to anyone who has arthritis for pens as well. It would probably help a lot for for trying to write if you had like skinny cheap pens. So the other alternative is, if you want, you can spend stupid amounts of money for a fat crochet hook that's slippy. Even though these are really nice to work with. Well, I mean, you could try writing with other skinny things, but it might not work so well. These are very nice crochet hooks, but they slip really badly, which is why I've got masking tape wrapped around the end. It's a Dell hack to make it comfy.
That's why I like wooden ones.
I hate the wooden ones so much.
I love wooden ones.
I have a wooden one here that Flint tried to customize the hook on to make it fit better, but I just don't like it. They're too grippy for me. They slow me down. Yeah, don't eat yellow snow. It might say it's skinny, but it's not the right kind of skinny. You don't want that. I do like bamboo knitting needles. This is the way. It's a shame because I think these are really pretty. Like the wooden frills are very pretty. I actually have a brand new wooden crochet. I should send it to you, Echo.
Oh?
I have a wood. No, it's not a frills. It's a different brand, but it's a. I have a wooden crochet hook that just I can't use them.
I love wood crochet hooks. So
Yeah.
yes. They make they make it easier for me to crochet because they flex, and so they're easier on my hands.
Hmm. BOT?
Body odor trauma.
Oh. Board of Trustees.
Oh, that's not as interesting.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, good. I do remember being very excited when I was finally allowed to use pen at school instead of pencil. And I got one of those fat pens that had like the 12 different colored inks in them. You know, you like push down like a little tiny thing and you got pink and purple and green and yellow, etc. That's pretty exciting. I believe it was at around the 9 or 10 age. Oh, that would be fun. Which is when I believe all the girls started dotting their eyes with love hearts.
Yeah, I should have known I wasn't a girl way earlier in life. You know, you're real. Because all the things the girls did were not things that I did.
I tried doing skull and crossbones, but it didn't really work so well. It was a bit slow. I don't know what that says about me, though. I like the idea of dotting every eye with a skull. I think it's fun. The bees! I should have done bees. I should have been dotting all my eyes with bees. Now that would be very confusing. It is quite an interesting experience. I'm definitely finding that I'm not gripping as tight. And the blender is holding onto the hook pretty well. It's just that I hate this crochet hook.
I'm pretty excited to try this. Wait, are you gonna do the whole blanket in a crochet hook you hate?
No.
Okay, because I was gonna say, because that's like don't do that to yourself. Why would you do that?
Well, I mean, I am a glutton for punishment, and I do tend to do things the hard way. But no, I'm just trying it out for a couple of squares just to get a good feel for it. But yeah, I don't know if it might be more comfy with a Susan Bates hook, but I don't think I've got any Susan Bates on this size. These are the boy hooks, and the bottom of the hook is too sharp for me. There are so many different crochet hooks out there, it's ridiculous.
That's true.
Isn't that funny how, like, you end up with preferences? Like, it took ages. I was constantly trying to find an 8mm hook that I liked. I don't even know where the fuck it is. And I have a bunch of them. Which I think, was this the... No, it's not. Oh, I think my 8mm is somewhere else. But it took like 4 or 5 different hooks for me to find the 8mm one that I liked. And that's because when you get the larger hooks, the shape of the head on them changes a lot. They make them a lot blunter. And I hated that. But as it turned out, the Phil's one for that size was perfect. Jeez. Oh, good. Oh, what did I cut that for?
I can't answer that for you, sorry.
Man, I told you I was distracted. I was like high energy today, but distracted.
I'm like that sometimes. I'm like high energy, low thought.
Yes. Very much.
Do we have the presence of a cow?
Moo. I can see.
I see the cow. I do
See
not
a
hear
cow.
the cow.
Do we need to poke the cow?
Moo hoo hoo.
Oh, okay. No poke. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pig and a poke, not a cow and a poke.
See, the thing for me is, like, you see how this got a really sharp point, whereas that's a curve? That's the bit that I don't like about these hooks. Because for me, they make it really hard to not only just... Shape of them is fine to pick up stitches, but to, like, finish a stitch, I find it really tricky. Whereas I really love the shape of these. This is a clover.
Moo?
Moo! Hi, hello!
Yeah.
Oh my god, Moo. That was so difficult, Moo.
I'm sorry you're having difficulties.
It's okay. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you're
Yes?
fine.
Okay.
You're back and you're poking me in the butt.
I'm sorry?
No,
Oh,
you're
God! Oh, I sure am.
Yep.
Wow. That is something else.
Yeah. I mean, I can't fix that. That's just how it is.
I mean, can you switch us around so that I don't feel like I'm doing something unconsensual?
I can't remember the... I can't remember the website. I think it's because the names are alphabetized in here.
Oh, Lord.
I thought they were in order, like an order of appearance. But if they're alphabetized, that also makes sense.
I don't know. Hang on. No, I'm still at the top. You try, Echo.
D does come before E.
It does. But if Echo leaves and comes back in the same place, then we know that it's alphabetical.
Oh, right.
Yes.
I did leave and come. Yeah, I did leave and come back, but that was before. Okay.
It was.
Yeah. Hold on.
It was pre PPM.
P. Yeah, that's a lot of P.
That's so many P's. I cannot remember the name of the. Everything is fine. What is the name of the thing that I use to do this?
I don't know.
Man, I want the angry popcorn. I keep on telling people about the angry popcorn. It's delicious. Oh,
Now I'm all by myself.
no, you're not.
Oh. And I'm still poking Echo in the butt! Oh no!
Okay.
Oh.
I have one last thing I can try and figure out. Otherwise, it may just. Yeah, no, otherwise I don't.
I do.
Echo, do I have your permission to poke your foot?
Yes, go for it.
Then we're
I do
golden.
appreciate
Okay,
the
we're
irony.
good.
Yeah, I do appreciate the irony of you saying no pokey, and then you come on and start poking me.
That's the very
That
good
is
point.
a bit ironic, yeah. Or is it congruent?
Oh. Dun, dun,
It might be
dun.
congruency.
Ah,
Isn't it congruent?
Don't you think?
Don't you think? A little too congruent.
Or, I don't think I can change the order.
It's fine. Right, Punky?
I think I can make you bounce.
Yes.
Can you make me bounce?
Oh yeah. There it goes, bouncing.
I like that.
Little bounce. Bouncing cow.
God, what have I done? Welcome back. Welcome back.
No, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, no, I can't change the order. That's a Discord thing.
I like the bouncing, especially because then when I make my turtle do this. Wah, wah, wah. It's cuter.
Oh, you guys are amazing.
No, you.
And you.
And yeah, we're all amazing. Thanks.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So easily entertained. Hey, it's a wheel.
It
Will
me.
Will shrank us.
We're so small now.
Oh no.
What have you done, Will? I mean, I could just resize the thing.
Well,
I have ruined
Why do you-
everything.
why do you
Grandpa
have
style.
smooth jazz voice? Like,
I don't know.
Hey, Will, I got a question for you.
I've got an answer, but you're probably not going to like it.
Is it berry season?
Yes, it's berry season.
God.
it's not just me, right? Like, Will definitely sounds like a radio DJ.
Will has a lovely voice.
I have a
Yes.
face for radio as well.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Will does have a lovely voice. I admire Will's voice.
Actually, right now, I have been engaged in doing a bunch of measurements in the living room because two of my besties, got new couches for their living room, and they are like theater seat recliners with a center console that has 3-prong AC and USB connections in it, so you can plug stuff up and store it in the center console, and it's got cup holders and it's power reclines, and they are wonderful. And I'm trying to see if I could pull off one of those in my living room. Turns out the measurements are a little difficult because my current couch situation, I've got a love seat that's facing the secondary TV and a giant pull-out couch that is facing the primary.
Why do you have two TVs? What do you do?
One for each hand.
You live
What are
in
you, a cop?
store?
Yeah, what is this? Am I under arrest? Am I being detained?
No, I just want to know if you live in a sports bar like a 90s sitcom.
No.
Good job, Toast. Well
If I
done
did,
for
I would probably
adulting.
drink a lot more. But no, once upon a
Where
time,
everybody knows your name.
I was in a relationship with somebody that told
Yes.
me they would love to game together in the same room and everything like that. So I put the PS4 on the secondary TV and I put the PS5 on the primary TV, and we'd play games together. And that lasted a couple of weeks before they decided, oh, hey, I actually don't like gaming unless it's games only I am interested in. So that fell apart very quickly.
You
Well,
know,
they sound
the-
like a rube.
Yeah,
You-
this
you
sounds
could-
awful.
I have a solution for the couch situation.
Go on.
Does your insurance cover fire? First. Asking for a friend.
It may.
Do you have a fire extinguisher handy?
Yes.
My solution is burn it. Whichever one's in the way, just burn it.
oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
For the answer we knew was coming.
You knew it was coming.
And
It-
I walked right into it.
You did. But it's okay because you have a fire extinguisher.
Well, I'll figure it out. It's not like mission critical. There's no like limited time or anything like that. They're not even on sale technically right now. They're just at the regular price, but I want one because let me tell you, I was over there yesterday. The four of us in our crew, everybody went outside to go jump in the pool for a bit, and I'm like, nah, dude, I am not exposing myself to the Arizona sun today because it was like 112 degrees out and everything. But I stayed inside and I watched Korean street food videos, and I fell asleep on one of them couches and one of them recliners. And I don't fall asleep in chairs.
Dang.
Yeah.
Are you sure it just
Sounds
wasn't a way
nice.
to avoid the nasty Mountain Dew?
No, that's what I started the day off with, one of those hard Mountain Dews, and oh my god.
A
Like-
hard Mountain Dew?
Hard Mountain Dew, yeah. It's
Ooh,
I thought it was
no.
gonna be something, and it is. I mean, it's something, but it's not a good something.
Oh no.
The regular hard Mountain Dew, it's all zero sugar, I should say. The regular hard Mountain Dew tastes acrid. And the Baja Blast flavor is worse.
Oh no. That sounds awful. Like just the phrase hard Mountain Dew is like, no thanks.
Well, I mean, Mountain Dew was originally made to be a mixer or a chaser for moonshine. So, yeah, way back.
Yeah,
in the day.
it was a concentrated version of another soda that they had going on that only the employees had access to, and that's why it's called Mountain Dew, because Mountain Dew is literally
Right.
a phrase that meant moonshine.
Mhm.
Right, that part I
And
knew.
so yeah, they'll mix it and whatnot. But the reason they figured it out was because they had a machinery malfunction that added more flavoring and more caffeination than the original soda was supposed to have. So yeah.
Sounds like a happy accident to me because I love Mountain Dew. I do. Hi, Siri.
I will shout from the mountaintops about the supremacy of Diet Mountain Dew as compared to regular, but
Diet.
I love Mountain Don't.
Yeah. Diet drinks will give me the shits in like no time at all.
bummer.
Like aspartame and other like non-caloric sweeteners. Yeah, it's very much Mountain Don't.
Yeah,
Aspartame?
I would-
Is
Yeah.
that kind of like aluminium?
Yes, it's exactly the same. Yeah.
Oh, aspartame. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, I have a very strong reaction to that, to a point where when I was little, we used to I used to go to my friend's house and they would have these little bottles of fruit juice cordial syrup stuff. Luke might know of it if he's still here.
Like hug barrels?
they were kind of like a concentrate, like a liquid form of like Kool-Aid or Flavor Aid that you'd mix with
Hug
water.
barrels. Yep.
Like, okay, yeah.
And the flavors were all terrible, but they all had artificial sweeteners in them. And Mum would always be like, "Don't drink that because you'll get an upset stomach." And then I'd come home from my friend's house and end up making a mess everywhere, every time without fail. And we finally figured out that it's from the sweeteners.
Okay, yeah. So they were like a Mio, like a water additive.
Yeah, but it was like super cheap, nasty. Didn't need to be refrigerated. I don't know. It was awful stuff, but it was frequently just, you know, it was just a drink that you gave kids.
80s and 90s.
It's a drink that you give kids because you hate kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just about to say, like, in the 80s and 90s, we have a lot of things to kids. I mean, we were kids. We received a lot of things in the 80s and 90s we probably shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Like Ritalin.
Yeah, that.
I'd know it. I saw it.
You missed the hug barrels, huh? Well, do I have some news for you? They're not gone. They still exist.
At the Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before. See, the funny thing is, I love Sunny D. Like, I will chug that shit.
I miss the squeezy bottles, whatever they were called. The squeezy. They were drinks, but they were in like weird plastic.
Kool-Aid Jammers?
No, they're like. Hold on. 90s.
Quench? Was it Quench?
Let's see here. Oh, maybe they were. Yeah, Kool-Aid Bursts. But I'm thinking specifically. Oh, here we go. Squeeze-Its. They're basically the same thing, but they were they had box tops on them. Anyway, but like they were not name brand. You got them for really, really cheap, and we loved them, but they were a treat because we were super fucking poor. So even the fact they were cheap, I mean, that was still something we did not get, like, almost ever.
I didn't know that was a thing, Zeri. Here we go. This is...
Alcoholic Sunny D? Isn't that just a screwdriver?
You'd think.
Yeah, this is my childhood beverages.
I'm gonna end up with so many weird tabs.
This stuff
That's
here.
That's a Sunday for you.
Yeah, it is. So that the quench in the top corner, on the top right corner of that's just the fruit concentrate, like cordial drink syrup, whatever. The rest of these were like Kool-Aid or Flavor Aid or whatever. But
you can get the alcoholic Sunny D at Walmart.
I love Sunny D.
If you're in the right state.
I mean, Washington's pretty blue. Where can I buy this?
Oh God, what have you done? What have you done?
I have to try it.
We've lost our friend Echo to the orange wave.
No locations within 10 miles. Well, that means it's not sold locally. What about 100 miles? Do I have to go to Lewiston for this? They don't sell it in
100 miles? How bad do you want this?
They sell it in Idaho.
I mean, I went pretty far to get to a Taco Bell cantina. That was...
Oh, Lewiston's not that far. Lewiston's like half an hour from here.
Yeah,
Taco
but you
Bell
didn't
Cantina's really bizarre.
specifically go to Ohio to get alcoholic Sunny D. Right? I'm pretty sure you didn't.
I mean,
That silence is comforting.
I wouldn't just go to Idaho for Sunny D. I would go to Idaho for many things, and also Sunny D.
You could not convince me to willingly go to Idaho.
Well, like, I'm right next to Idaho. Idaho is 8 miles away.
Oh.
So.
Wait, are you on the popular side of Idaho, the kind with all the going across the border to buy cars and stuff, or?
I'm in Washington, but I'm on the fucked up side of Washington.
The Spokane side, then.
Yes, I'm on the Spokane side of Washington.
Ew. Well,
Here in grocery stores.
Yeah,
It still blows me away that they sell alcohol in gas stations here.
oh yeah, you could pick up quite a bit of booze at the gas stations down here in Arizona.
It
yeah.
just amazes
Washington
me.
Gas stations float away on a tide of Keystone.
There are, at least as I remember it, you have to go to the OLCC stores in Oregon to buy your hard liquor. Beer and stuff like that, I believe you could still get at the grocery stores and whatnot and the gas station, but anything hard, you actually have to go to the package store run by the state government. I don't remember if it's like that in Washington. I could be wrong.
It used to be like that, but it hasn't been like that in at least 15 years.
Okay.
Yeah, Washington got rid of the state-run liquor stores in the early, around 2010, somewhere in there, when I was still working at a grocery store. Because I remember the reshuffling of when we had to stock all the hard liquor, and it was a production.
I would imagine. I think I may have actually mentioned this. There's a movie called Smoke Signals. It was a little independent movie about a couple of kids from the Coeur d'Alene res. It takes place in that area. I believe it's on Amazon. You
that one.
Check it out.
See,
So what's the story with that quote?
You know, just like random whiskers that appear overnight.
I'm pretty sure I'm the one that wrote that.
3-inch long though? You don't notice before it gets to be 3 inches?
Sometimes they just like appear.
Mm-hmm.
So like they just appear and they're tickling your lip, and you're like, "Why is something tickling my lip?" And then you're like, "Holy shit! How long has that been there?"
I don't look at myself in the mirror.
And the
first
answer
of all,
is the whole time.
like other than when I put on lipstick, I don't look in the mirror. So I don't really notice these things, and then I'll just be like, "The fuck is that? Oh my god!" Thankfully, none of them show on camera.
Hmm.
Not that that's a problem. Honestly, who gives a fuck? It's just a weird... For me, the issue isn't that I have the whiskers.
Yeah, at least
It's
it was
just
your
a-
pube.
Tactile. Yeah, like a random 3-inch pube on your face from someone you don't know, that would be very weird.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a loose one, like one
Yeah.
that's not attached to you.
Wait,
Yeah.
one that's
That'd
attached
be
to a random
troubling.
person would be pretty weird too, but yes. Like, either way, just odd.
Yeah, I
But
think
no,
it'd be
it's-
weird, especially weird, if one of your own pubes was attached to somebody else.
There are so many iterations of this, and they're all weird.
Yeah, that's true.
So we had a random ghost show up in my Discord. Freaked a bunch of people
Oh.
out.
Yeah, I saw that. Something to do with a movie?
Yeah, there was a random person showed up in my Discord called projectionist.exe. And projectionist.exe, and they gave a time and they gave a weird quote, and then around the time the movie that the weird quote came from came on, and then once the movie was over, everyone was kicked from the room. So that was fun.
And you let them stay? You didn't kick them from the Discord?
Nah, I let them stay. They seem like they're friendly.
You brave.
What was the movie, though?
It was called Santa Sangre. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Googling.
It's
Hold
about a man who witnesses his father kill his mother by chopping off her arms.
on. 1989.
he grows up in a mental facility and eventually comes out of his catatonia to a psychosis in which he believes that his arms are haunted by his mother and she's making him kill.
It was directed by
Okay.
Alejandro Jodorowsky.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at this. Yeah. Chile.
It was pretty good.
Have you all seen the documentary Jodorowsky's Dune?
No, I wish it existed though.
Oh man, the documentary is like. Have you all seen the '80s Dune adaptation with Kyle MacLachlan?
Of course, the one with David Lynch doing the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that movie. As
But by
cheesy and bad
Sponge.
as it was, but Jodorowsky's Dune would have been
So
like
much
a
more bonkers.
badass and trip. It would have been great.
Oh, Peter.
I hear that phrase a lot. Bad acid trip. Is there such a thing as a good acid trip? Because I have never heard that
Yes.
phrase.
Yes.
Yes.
Never had done acid, but I mean,
I've taken
Oh,
shrooms a couple
oh.
times and it's relatable.
Dude, Del, you know how last week I was telling you about how the guy that I worked with last week that
Oh,
was
yeah.
doing all the extra overtime gave me that edible?
Yeah, your edibles is in not the way that Put was saying.
Yeah, no, like an actual edible, not a put edible.
Yeah.
Like an actual edible. I cut it in half because I didn't know how strong it was. And I ate half before I went to bed Monday night, and I slept really good. I was like, yeah, this wasn't bad. I ate the other half Tuesday afternoon. It took, I don't know, an hour. I didn't really notice anything. I wasn't really thinking about it. I was just doing what I do. And all of a sudden I realized my skin is vibrating.
Oh, Jesus
Uh-oh.
Christ.
I was like, my skin is vibrating and I can't feel my face. And I was like petting my face, trying to make sure I still had skin.
Oh my
And then-
God.
And it was like, I was sitting out on the patio in my hammock chair, and I was like, I could feel myself doing like a dead-eyed stare at the lawn. So I shut my eyes because I didn't want the neighbors to know I was high, because like, I don't know, because that made sense. And
Thank you for the follow, IKEA.
rocking back and forth in my hammock chair, but like I had my eyes closed and I was super fucking high, and so it felt like I was ascending into another dimension, and like, I couldn't do anything. I went inside because I was like getting
Thanks for the follow,
sunburned, and I was
Yana.
high as fuck. I was so high, and I was like I couldn't do anything. I couldn't like crochet. I couldn't.
Do you not normally get high?
Oh, this is my first edible.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's normal.
Yeah, and I was like, I couldn't do anything. Finally, I just went to bed because I was just like, I just got to sleep this off. I'm so high. And I woke up around, I don't know, 7:30 p.m. And like, I was still a little woozy. And I have no idea how long the effects of that thing lasted because I wasn't paying attention to the time when I took it. And yeah, it was extremely high. I'm not saying I'm never gonna do it again, but if Wade gives me any more cake, I'm definitely gonna cut it in thirds.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, hour to an hour and a half is a pretty average onset time. And you wanna make sure that you are having as small a piece as you think will still have an effect. Because edibles are extremely intense, and they last for a good time longer than smoking will.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've never
I'm
had
the
an
s-
edible. I knew that I shouldn't eat the whole thing at once. I mean, that was just obvious. But
I'm
I
the
thought
same,
cutting it in
Toast.
half would be okay. And I
I'm
did not. Yeah.
I don't like not having control over my mental faculties at all. Like
neither do I.
I am quite happy for other people to do the thing. But please don't smoke a joint next to me because it fucking stinks and I hate the smell of it for very specific triggery reasons. But by all means, eat the shit, take the gummies, whatever, have great fun. But it is such, and I'm happy for you, but I cannot let I can't do mind-altering substances at all. It just freaks me the fuck out. I go off. You guys have seen me talk about the dreams I have. I do that without anything.
Yeah.
I don't need extra shit.
Before, because I was afraid I was going to be one of those people that had really high anxiety.
Mm.
And no, so I've like, and yeah, no, I don't know. I just like I just
scary
wanted to try
toast.
it at least once, and it was free. So I mean,
Oh yeah, I mean, why not?
I think the biggest mistake I made was that I had not eaten anything.
Yeah.
That's a huge mistake. Yeah, don't do that.
About it like alcohol. I mean, I definitely, if it had been alcohol, I definitely would have ate first, but I didn't. It just didn't even occur to me because it was food. It was food, you know.
See, I've had,
Oh my
I don't know,
goodness.
I'm so reluctant to seed control. That the few times where I've tried things that were illicit, I guess, they've just not worked. Because I won't let go.
I can't do anything like that anymore, unless it's like a extremely small dose gummy right before bed, just so that I don't have terrible dreams. Like, I can do that. But I used to be able to smoke. I used to be able to drink. I've taken mushrooms a couple of times, and I can't do that anymore after my stroke. So
I think olive oil is a good solution for things, though, Toast.
It's like find the name of X or whatever, and you're like Bob.
Again, my brain does shit.
X's name is Bob.
So
For real?
when I was at high school, most of my mates smoked, and they would always offer me once, and that was it, just as a courtesy. And they were always really considerate about, like not blowing all the smoke my way. Very sweet guys, honestly. And they were talking about some shit, and I came up with something, and my stoner friends turned to me and they're like, "You're a fucking space cadet." And I was like, okay. From the sober person to the straight person, they think I'm the space cadet. I was like, I'll take it. I don't need it.
I've heard not great things about getting crossfaded, particularly. Not that I've ever tried it.
But yeah.
It's small enough. Crossfading is pretty nice as long as you do both in moderation.
Don't even know what that is.
So that's when you smoke weed and also drink at the same time.
Oh, okay. That's just called being a New Zealander.
Oh, yeah, cool, good.
I don't know they had a name. It's literally just like all my mates were just like drink and smoke. That's what they do.
When you have that conversation with yourself in the bathroom mirror after you've been drinking for a little bit, you know that like feeling?
No.
It's like that, but dialed up to 11, and you're like, you got like the little body tinglies, and you're just like, yeah, we're all just one rhythm. We're all just vibing here. It's just, it's not even a thing. I don't even have to worry. I'm gonna have a great time. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, my drinking usually amounts to like a cocktail, maybe a cocktail and a half, so.
Going back to the Dune thing, why didn't anybody tell me that Christopher Walken has been cast as Emperor Shaddam IV in the new Dune movie?
Christopher Walken's still alive?
Did we have to tell you that?
I mean,
What do you mean Christopher Walken's? Of course he is. Long live the
He's
Walken.
like approximately 100 and stupid, isn't he?
I think he's in his 80s at least.
That's pretty close to 100 and stupid.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, he's 80. This movie's gonna be wild.
Yeah, I never got into Dune. It was never my thing. I've never, I'm not gonna go see any of the movies. I don't really care. Also, I think Timothy Chalamet is a god-awful actor, and I will not watch anything that he's in.
He was in a movie called Call Me By Your Name that was actually pretty good. I mean, I get where you're coming from with that, but I like that movie.
I do recommend the audiobook is actually really good because it's got a full cast. And the book is actually really damn decent. It's pretty high sci-fi, but it's extremely well done. It leaves you with a sense of like loneliness and struggle. And like it was really funny because when my husband was reading it, he was mostly reading it whenever he would take a bath. And he told me that like because the whole thing is like
the water
is extremely scarce. And so he was telling me that he always felt like some sort of like Roman like taking a bath and all this exuberant water that while he's reading his Dune book. It was really funny.
That's cute.
We in fourth form English, which is I don't know what grade it is, your second year of high school.
Sophomore.
If that's what you call it. Instead of our English class doing Shakespeare, we were in I was in an accelerated class, and so the English teacher let us vote on what book that we would read and analyze, and we read Dune for school.
I loved it,
and it was interesting. Like all my mates were like full on nerds. I was like half nerd, but I also hung out with like my rugby skater friends, and you know, like, so there was this weird sort of crossover between the two cultures because everyone was like really into it. But I found it tedious. It was interesting, like I liked the plot, but I didn't, and I read like up until, no, I read a bunch of the books until like the one that his son wrote, I think. I can't remember the guy's name.
Brian Herbert.
Yeah, I was just like, they just got
Frank's son.
really obtuse and gratuitously fucking weird. And
Yeah, I've only read the first one, so
bizarre.
It's like when I tried, I went through a phase where I tried to read classic sci-fi, and I read Ender's Game.
Oh
oh,
god.
that's a good one.
And I was like, it was okay.
I liked Ender's Game, actually.
It was okay, but I was like, and then I was like, okay, so maybe this author's all right. And then I read a different Orson Scott Card book, and I hated it. And I was like, maybe not. I can't remember what it was. It was something about the seventh son of a seventh son.
Mm-hmm.
And Orson Scott Card.
So it's a magical story.
Not sort of. It was kind of sci-fi. It was like alt history, like a western, but alternate history. It was weird.
I love
And
alternate
it was, like,
histories.
Really, like I mean, I read it a long time ago, so I don't remember everything about it. But I think what I remember hating the most about it was that it was really, not great depictions of Native Americans.
That tracks.
Like very white savior sort of narrative. And I just kind of gave up in disgust because I think I flipped through a couple more after that, and I just kept finding things that were just like, ew. And so I never read any more.
I think I read Ender's Game when I was, I don't know, like 13 or 14. So I was young enough to relate to the characters at the beginning, but I don't think I was old enough to understand some of the more problematic themes in the story. But I do remember that I liked it. I didn't like the sequels or any of that, but I liked the idea of all these kids going off and kicking ass. That was what I got from it. It was a bunch of kids going off and saving the world. That was my take as a kid from it.
Yeah, my takeaway from it was that was that it was just super manipulative, and it made my skin.
Like as an adult reading it, I was just like, Jesus fuck. But as a kid, when I first read it, I liked it.
I think I read it when I was 17, maybe.
I should bring up the fact that Orson Scott Card is a virulent homophobe.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I'm
there
glad
you go.
somebody else brought it up because I was
Yeah.
gonna say it, but I was like,
Yeah, I mean, the Ender books I thought were good except until Xenocide, and then it goes completely off the rails and gets worse and worse and worse as it goes. But I mean, up until like the midway point of Xenocide, the Ender series was pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I still read Anne McCaffrey, but like Anne McCaffrey had some not so great political opinions either. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
like,
Anne McCaffrey is my comfort author, and I'm not gonna let her assholeness take away from my pleasure.
yeah, it's like it's very much your mileage may vary when it comes to authors. But like
I feel like
Anne
authors
McCaffrey-
create their works, but their works are separate from them.
Yes. Yeah, death of the author, exactly. Like, yeah, I read shit tons of Anne McCaffrey when I was in high school. That was definitely, like, Pern was definitely my escapist fiction.
Oh yeah, that's something. I mean, I literally just started reading an Anne McCaffrey book last night as comfort.
Yeah.
So I picked up the Crystal Singer trilogy because I just love them so much.
Pern and Tortle were definitely my escape, like,
Oh yeah.
like, I love Tamora Pierce, or Tamara
Punky
Pierce.
Punky
Yeah.
will wax lyrical till day's end about Tomorrow Pierce.
And like, okay, so my high school trinity, I wasn't religious anymore, but my trinity was Anne McCaffrey, Tamora Pierce, and Mercedes Lackey.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I brought one of the Alana books over when I was visiting Dell, so.
See, I don't really like the Alana books very much. They're my least favorite Turtle books, but I am in love with the Caladri books. I love Kel.
Yeah, I think that because she did Alana first, and I think when she did the Caladri line, she was like redoing it in a way that would allow her to do what she had actually wanted to originally. But I hadn't read the Alana the Lioness series. I read it all out of order, and so I read the Caladri books first.
Oh yeah, I read the Dane books first. That was my gateway into Turtle, and I love Dane, but Kel is 100% my favorite. No, Will, were you gonna say something? I think I just ran right over the top of you.
I was also going to say that it kind of bites what happened with Terry Brooks. You just can't read the Shannara series or anything anymore.
Nah, that's amazing. I'm glad you were happy, Sari. Well, I'm glad I'm here too, Theater. Isn't that a happy coincidence?
Palantir.
Yeah. It's good Indian food, I miss that. I started off with the Alana books, but I remember I read them. We had a really good section in our library. I was a high school librarian, and we had a really good section of books that had like the Tamora Pierce books and I can't remember the name of the series. The kids series, Philip. Yeah, with the Golden Compass, Philip Pullman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Philip
we had a
Pullman.
really robust science fiction, science fantasy section in our school library. So I like devoured all of those. But Tamora Pierce, the Alana books, I was desperately wanting to be Alana. That was who I wanted to be when I grew up. I was also madly in love with George, who was the thief, you know, the master thief, the king of the thieves.
I mean, he's so suave and in control of everything, and like, but he's not like in control of her, and he respects her as a
Yes.
person, and like,
And also, I loved his mum.
yeah, she's so cool.
George had a cool mum, so, and I was just like, I want to be there, not where I am. That was my escapism for, you know, like 13.
You know, she
me.
would have kicked George's ass if she found out that he was like treating women wrong. So
Mhm. And I think again with that time period, like with that, the story being like a coming of age thing, Okay. I'm sorry, but I don't know the song or the show, so I can't indulge you with that.
Apropos of absolutely fucking nothing right now, but how much is a dozen eggs where y'all are at in various places right now?
$3.
Ours was a lot more than that, like $4 something.
A little more towards 4 for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because we have a really, really big chicken farm, or several really big chicken farms on the outskirts, but eggs are $2 a dozen right now.
Jesus.
At least at the Kroger branded stores. At Aldi, eggs were 99 cents a dozen for a couple of weeks.
$3.50 to $4 a dozen.
Crikey.
Yeah.
Yeah. The price is
That's
going
some
down.
Bullshit, Prickly.
Oh, that's stupid.
Oh, I would have
Oh.
rioted on that one. It's Scorpy.
Cheaper if you own chicken. Yeah, that's
It
true.
is. If you can own them safely.
And nobody's gonna report you to like city council or whatever. You're like, they've got chickens.
We can have chickens. Hi, hello. Like we're totally allowed to have chickens here. In fact, in the mornings, if you go outside, you can hear the
Well,
roosters.
I live in an apartment.
But yeah, it might be a little harder for you. But yeah, with our
Yeah. Do you know if you can train chickens to use a litter box?
probably,
You probably
Rats
could.
can use a litter box, but I don't know about chickens.
I bet you could. Yeah, no, I mean, I live in the middle of one of the largest cities in the US. That's not really takes a long time to get out of the city limits here. Man, I'm still just
Oh,
like,
speaking of places that might be able to have chickens soon, guess what I'm doing tonight?
eating nuggets.
No, I'm gonna be looking at a house that might be our house.
Ooh.
Excite?
Yeah, Seth and I, well, he fell in love with this one listing that he saw, so we decided to go ahead and take a look at it. But to take a look at it, they have to take you seriously, and the only way to do that is to go ahead and apply for a mortgage loan. So we did. We got a pre-approval, and so we provided that to the realtor, and she was like, she showed us around it. This was yesterday, and the place was a dump. But she was like, I got a couple others that you might want to take a look at. So we're taking a look at one of them tonight to see if that might be the one.
That's exciting.
It is. I am excited to stop renting because I feel like whenever I pay my rent, I just toss it into a cannon and fire it into space, never to be seen again.
Exactly.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's amazing. For a minute there, I was like, fuck, we did pay you back, right? I had like
Yeah,
flash of anxiety. I'm like, it did. I mean, I remember the conversation, but I was just like,
my dude,
fuck.
you did it. It's fine.
stressed. Just stress. Look,
You're
stress. I love you, Pokey.
I love you too, Del. It's very mutual.
E.
Mutual. Oh no.
Mutual. You're moving into a camper? That sounds exciting. I love the idea of that until summer. And I'm just like,
Yeah, that is the great
but then
equalizer right
I'm in
there.
Florida, so that makes things kind of different.
Well, the house we're in right now doesn't have it's not air conditioned.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you say that, but you live in Arizona.
I was literally about to say, like, you live in Arizona. Like, oh.
Yeah, Arizona is literally the only state that doesn't participate in daylight savings time because they don't need more sun. Thank you very much.
I mean, I think Illinois is the same, but I could be wrong about that.
Yeah,
Or
but
Indiana.
Illinois is like, it doesn't matter whatever state that is. They're drowning in cornfields. They can't see the sun anyway.
Literally, yesterday was the very first day of summer that it truly felt hot. I think it got up to like 82 degrees, 83 degrees, something like that. So it
It's
doesn't
like
get hot
95
around here.
today.
So jelly.
It's nice, and it's raining outside right now.
Look, it is so hot.
Ooh.
So my weather app is just like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm done.
Wow. You
Yeah,
still
well,
want a quant kernel? Look. I'm shopping for a house. I am doing a full-time job. I am a social media manager for a streamer here on Twitch. I have a lot, but I can put it on my to-do list. I'm sorry.
I mean,
Damn it,
if
keep
you
on
want to
pushing
pass
through.
that along, I'm sure there's other people that take commissions if you like truly have no time and no interest. So.
I wish I could draw or do anything with visual medium.
Why can't you?
can't. I don't know. I have no visual artistic ability whatsoever. I can't draw. I can't paint. I can't animate. I can't any of that. And I've tried
bet you can
many
crochet.
times.
I'll bet you can crochet.
I probably could, but that's more of like a
I'll bet
I don't
you
know.
can
That's like sewing
No.
and crocheting and needlepoint is more like a textile craft work rather than like a visual craft work.
Excuse me.
You know,
No.
it's something you feel more than see, so I put it in a different
you
category.
feel art.
Do you don't
Well,
have aphantasia, do you?
No, I just suck at art.
I mean, some people aren't that way inclined, and that's okay. Like, some people are creative in different ways.
Yeah, it's
Well,
like
I could be a better crocheter than coder.
I don't know about that.
You don't know until you try, Will. When
Hmm.
you coming to Dell's crochet class?
Well, how are you? Well, hang on. How are you trying to draw? Like, how have you tried to draw previously?
I've tried pencils. I've tried charcoal pencils. I've tried these like waxy kind of weird colored pencils. I've tried watercolor. I've tried the tempera paint. I've tried oil paint.
Honestly, a straight up HB pencil is a really good starting point.
I have tried.
yeah,
I've even
color.
tried claymation. I've tried digital like art. I've tried a Wacom tablet. I can't do it, man.
I mean, the thing
Like,
is, if you're
everything-
trying to do animation before you learned basics of drawing, you're like trying to run before you can even crawl, and you're setting yourself up for failure.
I've
So
even
here's-
had some. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The other thing about this is that, like, every single artist that is worth anything thinks that they suck.
It's
That
true.
feeling doesn't go away. You just have to keep going or be bored enough to keep going until people are like, hey, that's pretty good. And you look at it and you're like, really? Really? Because the eyeball is 1 millimeter up from the other eyeball, and the ear doesn't even exist. And they can't see that because they don't know that because they didn't draw it.
Why you gotta attack
Oh.
me like that, Punky?
Like
Sorry.
I know for sure that I can't draw. Like there are
Some people just
AI
aren't visual,
scripts
though.
that are better at making hands than I am. I still can't draw hands. Feet.
No
are
one can
right
draw
up.
fucking
The,
hands.
the human
Nobody can draw
head
hands
is a
and feet.
complete mystery to me. I know what I want to draw. I can picture it and everything, but it does not translate down to my arm.
That's fine. Like, that's totally okay.
Now,
Hi, Maria.
music.
Hi, Maria. Whoops.
I can
That's
do
true.
music. I can do storytelling. I can do just about anything else, that isn't because
So
I
you're-
divide it all.
You're more into audio stuff than visual stuff, and that's just another form of art. That's cool.
Yeah, it all like I divide everything as far as art goes in whichever sense is the most primarily engaged. So like drawing and painting and animation and stuff you see, knitting, sewing, crochet, all that stuff is stuff you feel. Music, storytelling is stuff you hear. Cooking.
Cooking, baking, brewing.
Yeah, that's all. That's all taste. And yes, that is art as far as I'm concerned. When you get to a certain point, yeah.
Hey, I got a homebrew beer in my basement right now with your name on
Oh
it, Will.
hell yes.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Inky-san. Hello, it is true. Everyone is their own worst critic. I mean, I've done a couple of art streams, and I always feel really awkward and uncomfortable with it, and that's why I never push through. Even though I really want to, I love drawing, but I just can't.
Fucking, you saw Jane Crabdip show up.
I love Jane
You saw the
Crabdip.
birth of Jane. Yeah, exactly. Everybody else does too.
Yes, Maria,
But for
absolutely.
me, she was so cringe.
It was fun.
Hey, Will, have you tried finger paint?
Yes, and I'm terrible at that too.
You can't be
No,
terrible at
that's
finger painting.
good. Finger paint is something you should be terrible at. Like, if you're good at finger paint, that means you're like some sort of fucking savant. If you're bad at finger paint, that just means you're normal.
Like, I've done things at work and outside of work both about, those whole get together and paint things.
Maria, that's cute.
I can't even paint a forest. I can't paint a mountain. I can't even paint a sunset, man. I am just...
You are setting like really high benchmarks though, my friend. Like super high benchmark.
When it's just like a normal snow-covered mountain.
There's nothing easy about any of the things that you're talking about. You need to be kind to yourself.
Cone.
You know what? The fact that you recognize the mountains are cones, that's the basic thing about one of the starting things of art, though, is recognizing the basic shapes. So
Yeah,
you're not as shit as you think you are. You need to be kind to yourself.
Particularly hard if you hit them with a plane.
Yes. Don't do that.
Like, literally what I was about to say. Mountains are hard because they're made out of rock.
Yeah. Ask John Denver.
No!
They
Still too soon!
But no, I
like,
understand what you're saying, Will, but you also need to be kind to yourself, please. Because you're our friend and we value you.
I mean, it's just one thing I can't do, so I just do the things that
Yeah.
I can.
I get it. I understand.
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
Will.
Exactly.
You come over to my house. We'll have some home brews. I'll make you some muffins. We'll have a drawing time. It'll be me, you, my husband, and anybody else that we can get together with a sketchbook. It'll be great.
Yes.
Or we just have a craft table at DeliriCon and everyone hosts like their own classes and whatever they're good at.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
I should actually have some music out by then.
Hell yeah!
It's been a slow process this time because I got new gear and I should be all good, but the writing part of it is like, this is too derivative of blank. This is this too sounds too
Thank
much
you
like
for the
blank. Oh no, this
treat.
is Aphex Twin. That kind of stuff. So I'm trying. I'm making stuff. I'm writing stuff. It's just not a finished product.
Hydrate. Hydrate or dehydrate.
I gotta get some
Hydrate.
water.
So, Inky-san, who has been lurking in here, it looks like, has actually done a trade for me. I think I did some art for them at some point, but did a trade for me and is currently writing a song that I guess it doesn't have a title right now, but we just call it Moo Bonk. And it is for me. It's for Punky. It's got a bunch of mooing. It's got a bunch of where's the beef reference. It's got a bunch of bonk, and it's kind of a bop. I'm gonna say so right now. I'm very confident in saying that it is a bop.
You mean a bonk?
It's a bonk. Yeah, it is a bonk. You're right. Where's the beef?
Beef, 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 and beef.
Hell yeah! I'm so ready for it to be done. It's called Moo Bitch.
I haven't posted any of my really old music, have I?
I
think I
haven't
should
seen
write
any
How
of
old
your
is
music
really old?
at all.
Like 10-ish years. Like it's all electronic stuff because I like electronic music, but like I did
Okay,
one
quickly,
song that's
enjoy your
kinda
dinner.
like, just screwing around, and then I'm like, well, wait a minute, what if I replaced this instrument with this, and what if I did this with this? And then I just started screwing around and it became this almost unlistenable noise cannon.
Oh,
I liked it.
Have you heard the most mysterious song on the internet?
No.
Okay, so let me send this to Dell so that she can play it for everybody. And you can play this for everybody, Dell, because literally nobody knows who wrote it, or performed it, or owns it. The internet's been looking for this information for decades. So let me find it real quick. Hang on.
Man, Dell, you are zooming along. I'm so impressed.
Well, everyone else is chatting, so I'm just, streaming.
Here you go, Dell.
Sorry, remove and leave out.
No, it's okay. You're doing the heavy lifting for the entertainment.
Okay.
I'm just doing this. I don't even know if my music was audible.
It's kind of audible.
This is the song. It's very late 80s, early 90s. Well, I'll tell you if I get my VOD muted.
I've heard this song before.
Have you
Yeah.
played the My House mod?
I watched a video of John Romero playing it.
That is one of the songs that's in there.
I've heard that song somewhere. It wasn't in that video. No, it was like, I feel it was a couple of years ago. It was while I was living here. I know that for sure. So, within the last few years. But where? Where did I?
I'm on Discord. I can't hear it.
You gonna do karaoke when you come down, Al? At Deliricon?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
And can we call it something else, though?
Delirioki.
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 There's please tell me there's a good gay karaoke bar somewhere.
I have no fucking idea. I haven't been, other than like a
Do
random
you think that
pub.
there's any gays left in Florida after everything that's happened? Come on.
That's a good point.
I have no idea. I haven't been out. I've made no effort to go out to any bars, except for occasionally having a pint at lunchtime in the 13 years that I've lived here.
I mean, I would assume it's kind of lost its novelty for you.
I mean, I liked gay bars, because then I had pretty girls hit on me and not skanky guys, but
Hell yeah.
that was about it.
Just like after working at a bar, stuff, it just
May
seems so mundane.
next year.
But there is a gay karaoke bar just north of downtown here in Phoenix, and it is probably the best karaoke bar in the state. And it is wonderful because the karaoke starts at 9, but the drag reviews start at 7.
Oh, see, that won't happen here. We're not allowed drag in Florida.
Just bullshit.
Oh, there we go. Al, I pinged you in the channel.
I don't like bars. I don't like people.
Mm. Yeah,
You like us, right?
Yeah, but you're not people. You're like, I don't know.
You're a cow.
A cow, a kiwi, a red-bearded pirate. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're not people.
Exactly.
Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
Okay, Bruce.
I love that movie so much. That's probably my favorite movie.
What is that from?
The Fifth
Fifth Element.
Oh, I've seen it once, and I was too busy cringing a lot of the time to catch the dialogue.
Oh, such a good movie.
It is so good. It is an excellent example of French cinema because there's all this stuff going on and not a bit of it is explained in any way.
But right around the 5th watch through, you start to see how everything's tangled together. Like the fact that he's like, yeah, fire 1 million people, and one of the people that gets fired is Bruce Willis's character.
And if Zorg hadn't been the
Actually,
capitalist,
we do have a
archetype-
pool hall around the corner from us, Al.
Ooh.
If only it were a gay pool hall.
I mean, if we go in there, it's gonna be pretty fucking gay.
Hell.
I mean, that's a good point.
Just saying.
That is a very good point. Just clear up the joint just by walking in. I have noticed in the last couple of years, my gaydar is really bad. My queerdar, on the other hand, like my gender queerdar, on point.
Interesting. You know, I used to spend a lot of time playing pool. I suck at it, but I enjoy it.
I had an extremely accurate gaydar for a number of years, and I just haven't been around people enough to be able to do that anymore. But like,
And then they changed what gay is, and now I don't know.
it'll happen to you too.
They changed the parameters. It's awful.
Poor old fuckers.
I mean, it's as long as like, as long as it functions to the point where I could just go, oh, you know, instead of oh he's gay, or oh she's a lesbian. If I can just get it to be like, oh, you are queer of some sort, as long as I can get a reading,
I mean,
I'll probably be happy with that.
It doesn't really matter to me if someone is or isn't, as long as I address them in a way that they're comfortable with. The rest is gravy.
It is fun for people watching. Now, it's totally cheating at a gay bar because, like, well, obviously, that's when you play Guess the Straights. That one, me and one of the wait staff at Cobalt, that's the karaoke bar I was talking about, him and I had a thing where, like, I looked over at another table and well, we were talking about like what are the drink specials today and everything, and I looked at the other table and I just made this offhand remark under my breath, and I went like, "Are those straight guys?" And he looked over there and he turned back to me and he goes, "Mm-hmm. Don't even try." Which actually brings to mind something else. I had somebody ask me once if it's gay to flirt with a waitstaff at a gay bar.
No, you flirt
Yes,
with
it
all
is.
stuff. No, it's.
It is, and
If-
that's the point.
But like everyone flirts with wait staff. Wait staff flirt with everyone. It's part of the job.
That is the point. You don't go to the gay bar if you're not
Yep.
gonna flirt with the waitstaff.
You
That would
do.
be why I've never been to a gay bar.
That's not how I roll at all. It's so not me. I don't.
Oh, I love it.
I don't do that. I don't do the flirty thing. It creeps me out.
I know that feeling, Al. Like, I don't care if you're a man, a woman, a centaur, if you even don't have genitals. Just when you leave the bathroom, just please, for the love of God, wash your hands.
Wash your hands.
Yes, wash your hands.
Wash your fucking hands.
Which is something I really like about Cobalt. Again, I'm talking about Cobalt because I don't shut the fuck up. The sinks for washing your hands are outside of the actual like bathrooms. So you've got the bathroom on the left, the bathroom on the right. You just, because, you use whichever one you're comfortable with, the left one or the right one. There's no signs. It just says, toilets here. But then the sinks are outside of that, which I think is really interesting because then it separates the whole thing. It reminds people you're on your way out. If you're in the bathroom, you can like totally blot out, you know, the sinks and the mirrors to wash your hands and everything. But when you walk out of the bathroom and you see it right there, it's more of a mental reminder of, oh, wash my hands.
And everybody else can see if you did or not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's socially shaming you into washing your hands. I'm into it.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
I'm into it.
Having spent as long as I did in hospitality, I can tell you that's not going to make a fucking difference.
Ugh. People are gross.
People who got to
I
wash
just
their
like
hands are
watching-
going to do it. People
I
who
told
don't.
you guys
aren't.
about me going to the gay bar with my mom, right?
What?
Oh,
No?
go on.
Okay, so once upon a time, about 10 years ago, my mom and I were working for a company that did like surveys for various things, and we got onto this project doing surveys to gather data on people 25 and younger in the LGBT sphere who
I bet,
were
Siri.
smokers.
Oh no, Siri.
So they couldn't figure out, because they didn't want us to work together because, you know, nepotism, etc. But they couldn't get anybody else to work the night shift that would be needed to go into gay bars to do this. So they were like, you guys are it. You know, you're gonna be your mom's boss in Austin and she'll be your boss in San Antonio. So I was like, okay. So we go into Rain on 5th, which is one of the only gay bars in Austin. There's only like 3 of them total, and 2 of them we couldn't go into. So it was Rain, and that was it. And we went in there, and my mom, what you need to know about her is that she is this tiny, brown, older Mexican lady who has a heart of gold, but she's really a mess. Anyway, so we get in there, we're like, you know, talking to people, getting opinions on things, doing the job and whatnot. And finally she's like, hey, like, I need to go use the restroom. And I was like, all right, cool, because we had to like lock up our everything because we had cash with us to give people for their surveys. So we lock up our stuff, and I'm like kind of sitting there, and she toddles off to the bathroom, and of course it's a gay bar, so they're not gender specific bathrooms. They're all gender bathrooms. They don't give a shit. They're like, here it is. It's a bathroom. Fucking piddle away. And so my mom, she toddles off. She goes into the restroom or what have you, and I'm waiting for her. And she comes back with this absolutely scandalized look on her face. And I was like, are you okay? What happened? And she was like, there was a man in there. And I was like, yeah? She was like, yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's not interested in anything you've got going on. Yeah, it really didn't hit my mom about, like, gayness until that moment, so it was an awakening moment for her. There was another part where, we were, you know, doing because my mom's very superstitious. She thinks a lot about, like, she's not religious, but she's superstitious when it comes to like Mexican things. So like, you know, brujeria really freaks her out and whatnot. So we were in for one night, and there was this beautiful drag queen, but she was in spooky drag. Like, she looked really terrifying. Like, she had like the dark red dripping down her eyes, and like just like really long black nails that had like silver on them. It was really pretty. And my mom was like, oh my god, look at her. Oh my god, she's so scary. Oh, and I look over and I totally dead face, like pretend that I didn't even hear what she said. I'm like, you know what, Mom? You're right. She does look like she's under 25. Let's go get her opinion. It was pretty fun. It's a pretty fun assignment.
I love that stuff. It's just part of the reason why I love living in Phoenix as much as I do, because there is so much of the Mexican cultural influence here. Like, when Dia de los Muertos rolls around, there are events, and you see all these people in the really, really fancy clothes and the calavera makeup, and it's so wonderful.
It's really cool. Some of those people get like super into the detail of the calavera, and so like it'll just be like the makeup's really beautiful. I've gone to Fiesta a couple times in San Antonio, and it's really pretty. They have on right around November 1st in San Antonio on the Riverwalk, they usually have these floating parades because the Riverwalk is deep enough for them to have like shallow boats. So they'll have like floating parades of like just altars and people in costumes and various like flowers and things. And usually the businesses that are on the Riverwalk will like what's the word for it? Not buy, but like host one. They'll like host one of the floats, and so you'll see like this group of skeletons brought to you by Allstate.
For them. Sponsored skeletons.
There we go, sponsorship. Yeah.
The only skeleton I sponsor is my own, and really it sponsors me.
Say, if you didn't have a skeleton, would you just be a puddle of flesh on the floor?
No, I'd be a turtle shell.
Oh. You'd be a puddle of turtle inside of a turtle shell. But is the turtle shell part of your skeleton?
Turtle soup.
Turtle soup.
Oh no, that's gross.
Delicious.
I've never had turtle soup, and like I've never had the desire to have turtle soup because
Oh yeah, me neither.
why would you make soup out of a turtle? What did the turtle ever do to you?
I want to try turtle soup because I want to try everything.
But wouldn't
You're
that make you a
right.
cannibal?
You're right, Toast. I would just be like, I would be a naked puddle of turtle flesh. That's what I would be.
I mean, you would hope so. Like, I think you'd just end up
Turtles
like
do have nerve endings on their spine.
they do
and
on their
shell.
shells. They love their
Yeah.
shells being brushed.
Yes.
Like
I used to.
you'd be like one of those like used car thingies where you're just like, "Ooh."
I used to
Wacky
have a
Wiggler.
tortoise.
Yeah. We've been talking about those like every week for the last 3 weeks.
Right, we've been talking about Wacky Wigglers a lot. What were you gonna say, Will?
I used to have a tortoise. Her name was Paul because nobody knew how to examine a plastron before we named the tortoise.
Oh.
Anyways.
Thank you for gifting us up to Luke.
Hooray!
Yeah, exactly, Luke. Look, you get to pick a color now. Oh, thank you.
So we had to clean the tortoise one day and use a little brush.
Enjoy your
and
bee modes.
I noticed the tortoise was like almost wiggling when we brushed the shell. And it turns out that just anytime we brush it, it's just little slow little wiggles from the tortoise.
Oh, my
Happy
God.
Wiggles. I make happy wiggles when Quincy scratches my back, and Quincy thinks it's highly entertaining, so they do it a lot.
I like that one GIF that Del saved of the or showed us of the
shower.
Mhm.
yeah, and it's doing the little butt dance, like the little wiggle,
That's literally what I was thinking
doing the
about.
cha-cha real smooth.
Yeah, I was literally thinking about that GIF that Del posted.
I have my uses.
Yeah, you have all sorts of uses, and we love you. But we would also love you if you were useless.
But you're not.
But you're not. Well, you are zooming along today, Del. I am impressed.
What are you
I'm
doing?
not. Schnell!
Go faster.
Bite me.
No.
Okay. Oh, Will and I have very different reactions to that.
Yes, Luke, you can pick a color if you like. You can just like go off the chart on that link, or you can just like tell me like a vague color that you want, and I will add it. Or if you're not interested, you can do that too. It's fine. Either way.
I've had that
Great.
stupid mysterious song on the internet stuck in my head for like 3 days. Ride the wind.
I don't even remember where I heard it, but
Wait, I think it's what you picked last time.
I wish I knew. But yeah, somebody in the comments for that video had I think what might be the best way to find out who actually did that song, if not wrote it. Put it in a movie or something else that generates profit, and the lawsuit will eventually come.
They've tried that.
Black. All right.
Dang.
Got some Crusaders colors going on there.
There's an entire like 6-part series on trying to find the origin of this song that this guy put together, and it's just like what they've narrowed down is that it's probably somebody singing in English, but the band itself was German. There is a radio station that played it once, and one guy was taping at the time, and that's how they got a copy of it. They contacted the radio station has no idea what it is. They tried to contact the person who did the DJing for that night, and he's like, how the f would I know? That was back in like 1987. So, it's been an ongoing thing.
And the internet loves nothing more than a mystery.
Truly. And like lost media is a thing, but I feel like this is the opposite of lost media. This is like found media that nobody knows where it came from. And I was telling Seth, I was like, we should start a YouTube channel called Lost and Found Media and just talk about all these different things that come up.
Musical conspiracy theories.
I put a filter on so you guys could actually see the purple color. Otherwise, it doesn't show.
It's
Purple.
really pretty.
Not purple.
Really pretty. I like it.
Purple. Not purple. This one is blue though. Purple. Not purple.
Well, I mean that
Dog
makes it
vision.
possible, right?
Human vision.
Hmm.
Dog vision.
Dog,
Human vision.
human. Dog, human.
What?
Dogs can't see purple.
Oh, I thought it was like a movie quote or something.
No.
I was confused.
Dogs have fewer cones in their eyes than we do, so they have the ability to pick out like yellows and blues, and I think that's basically it. It's like yellows, blues, and grays. So they don't have the ability to like see reds, are pretty difficult for them. It just kind of blends into the green.
Whoa. Sorry, I thought my mom was listening to Pavarotti in the other room. No, it just turns out she's running a hand mixer. It sounded
Okay.
very different with my headset
Beautiful
on.
hand mixer.
So I've
Yeah.
definitely done that before. I thought someone in the I thought someone was listening to sitar music, and it turned out someone across the alley was running a belt sander.
Seth will frequently hear classical music when the kitchen sink is running.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
That the human mind does that. It's like something it can barely interpret from the little whispers of information coming in, and just it makes stuff up to try and fill in the gaps.
It's like the auditory version of seeing faces everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, music is a pattern, so that does make sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You make sense.
No, that's foul. That's a lie.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm with Echo on that one. Echo is nonsense.
Yes, and I'm proud of it.
Yay.
Alright, which one of you stole my sellotape?
That was
me.
me.
Eat it.
Sorry.
God damn it.
Wait.
I was gonna say not it, but
Now we have two people admitting to stealing one item. Now what?
Two people that are thousands of miles away.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this calls for fire.
when doesn't it call for fire?
That's true.
Did I ever show you folks a picture of Seth's dress when it was finished?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I would like to know more.
Oh, Sari says Sari ate it.
Yeah, you know what? That doesn't surprise me. Sari's
No, I
kind of like that.
If Pud was in the channel and Pud said they ate it, I would 100% believe that.
I mean, more likely to be Pud. Pud is closer to me. Pud's like just a couple of hours down the road.
Oh, well there you go. DM Pud and be like, "Where is Dell's tape? Did you eat it?" And Pud will be very confused.
Pud will be like, I am not a VHS player.
Here is the end.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a really pretty gray blue.
I really like that.
It's super saver. It feels it.
Yeah. Shitty yarn, but they do have nice colors.
It'll wash okay though. I have faith that the blanket will wash up nicely.
I am loving this streak of blue and yellow. And purple.
Alright, I've added a picture of it to gallery.
Gotta go check it out.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh, that's
Holy crap.
neat. Does that bow go in the hair, or is that like a
Either. It's got a clip on the back of it so it can go in your hair, or he's probably going to use it for a tie in the back. There is a couple last things that I need to do. I need to create and attach said tie. And there's a couple last bows that need to go on the bottoms of the shoulders. But I just ended up attaching some buttons to the back, and those two pink bows that are on the front, those were just attached today as well.
Where did you find the fabric with the kittens on it?
Believe it or not, Hobby Lobby.
Oh.
I know. Joanne's didn't have anything though, so.
Well, just you know, taking the solace that Hobby Lobby is failing as a business, so.
Oh, good.
Is it?
They are getting their lunch eaten by online sources for fabrics that can do it cheaper than they do. And then all the other stuff that they do is being slowly replaced by, you know, online stuff, and then also people going, ew, Hobby Lobby, and going
Unfortunately,
to Michael's or Joanne.
Some of the stuff at Hobby Lobby you cannot get the same quality or price anywhere else.
Yeah.
They do have good product. Yeah, 100% that brand. You cannot get anything comparable anywhere else for the price.
I keep reminding myself there is no ethical consumption under late stage capitalism. But I still have a knee-jerk ew Hobby Lobby reaction.
I successfully argued in a college class that there was no ethical anything.
Thank you for the reminder, Berkeley.
I take my vitamins in the morning every day with the rest of the pills that I have to take. Ooh, hooray!
Oh! It's a year, Tom! That's a nice 2i.
1 year, Tom.
1 year, Tom.
Who
Thank
mind
you,
if I
Tom.
ask Claire, what does that mean? Oh, 2i! I'm an idiot. Never mind.
Oh, Echo. Oh, hi, Tom. Thank you for supporting us for a heckin' year.
2i, that appears to be Kelly Green. Nice.
A nice Kelly Green, just like your name is.
I like that green.
Does the chart do it justice? Does the chart give it the... Yeah, it is actually a pretty good representation of that color. Yeah, prickly's really good at reminding me. I generally don't remember to take my vitamins unless I'm yelled at by Stream.
Stream says take vitamin.
Yep.
I just did.
I want you guys to know that while we were talking about like music and stuff, I just cooked food. So like that's a thing that happened.
Good. Well done. Now eat it.
Yes.
I'm really sad that you caught that.
You know why I caught that? Because I do that myself. I will sit there and I'll cook a meal and I'll take Flint and his mama plate. And then an hour later I'll be like, hungry? Why am I hungry? Didn't I cook? Oh, shit. I forgot to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ever since Dad died, I just told Mom, "Nah, you're living down here now. Screw that. You know, not gonna be living anywhere else. You're here, and I'm gonna make sure that make sure she's taken care of." So she has pretty much taken over the kitchen entirely.
What about you?
Sorry, what?
What about your sous vide?
Yeah, that she uses that more than I do. Like there's
Well, that's gotta be a
lot of.
I was gonna say that's a lot because you're always talking about your sous vide.
Oh yeah. A lot of the stuff that gets made around here goes directly into vacuum bags and then into the freezer, which is why the freezer is almost completely full right now.
That's why you need a deep freeze chest.
I wish if there was some place in this apartment to put one, I totally would.
Really good for storing bodies as well before you need to dispose of them.
Just 100%.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in America, you don't measure anything by the metric system, so you have to use American measurements. Like this chest freezer will comfortably hold 4 bodies.
Yeah, that's the way they measure trunk space for cars.
Yeah, this chest freeze comfortably hold 40 weasels.
This
Half a blue whale.
car boot will comfortably hold 5 bodies if they're chopped. Chopped bodies.
Does not come with grinder.
Nope.
Batteries not included.
Yep.
This will hold 4 dead bodies intact, or up to 20 dead bodies if you put them through a wood chipper.
I'm just like, as long as it's got a waterproof liner, it's fine.
Will wins! I can't even... Nope.
No, the waterproof liner remark I think trumps mine.
Gotta be practical about these things. Okay, I wasn't sure I'd get any squares done, and now I am.
Well, you are certainly getting them done.
You are.
Good night, Prickly. Have good sleep.
Prickly.
Bye, Prickly.
I mean, honestly,
Prickly.
it's
Good luck at
easier
work
when it's this
tomorrow.
small. A lot less having to move the blanket around to get comfy for the camera, etc. But yeah, the little makeup spongy thing did work, but I still prefer my clover hook.
Yeah.
Is that like
That's
a
fair.
squishy handle on that, or is it a hard plastic?
It's got a
Squishy, yeah.
got a little bit of give, but not a lot. The main reason I like it
like
is it just adds a little bit of thickness and it stops it from slipping. Because I'm sweaty.
That's what she said.
Sweaty.
Yeah, probably really helpful during Florida summers would be in.
But you can get sweaty crocheting even in winter. You get get the pace going.
Fair.
Although usually in the winter, I end up with my hands so
Maybe.
frozen that I have to go do dishes so I can crochet more, so that because my hands will be warmer.
It is.
That's true. That is really true.
I still think the best thing that I've done was put masking tape on my fells hooks.
Yeah. You should see any given group of foresters and ask them whether they prefer Stills or Husqvarna chainsaws. That's a good way to start a fight.
Husqvarna sewing machines are awesome.
I am clearly on side Husqvarna.
I'm not allowed
Phil.
chainsaws.
Ooh.
Fair.
So here is one of the only successful things that I've been able to grow this growing season. In gallery.
Yes.
That's not a pumpkin.
It's not a pumpkin, you are correct.
Ooh,
That is one groovy pumpkin if it is.
that's
It's
very...
pretty groovy.
Mm-hmm.
So Seth found a random seed in one of his situations. Almost never happens anymore. It used to be a real problem back in the day, but nowadays, like, you never see a seed. Because seeds are basically trash, and they just
That's
add to the
fair,
weight.
Luke.
But he found a random seed, and he was like, "Do you think we could plant it?" And I was like, "We could definitely try." So we did, and it's just fucking mad chillin'. It's like it just went kaploof.
Did you
and decided to
see me driving a
succeed.
tractor, Luke?
Oh, should I repost those clips? Hold on.
What?
I'm on it.
Oh no!
What clips?
So
Oh,
do
me
you
driving
think
the
you'll be
tractor?
able to get anything out of that, or is that, just for decoration?
Well, I counted the leaves, and the leaves currently say that this plant is female. It can change from female to male or vice versa. But as long as it stays female and it goes to full flower and we dry it out correctly, then yes, it could render. And here in New York, we're allowed
it
3
was,
plants per adult, so we're well within our means for that.
It was mostly puttering around a paddock gathering potatoes, but we had a couple of moments of frivolous driving.
I thought it was great. I really enjoyed it. I was really sad I had to go to work that day.
Wait, was that the old one? That one that you posted?
I posted one of the new ones and one of the old ones.
Surprisingly, I got pretty good at it, but I like no-lifed it for my 2 days off last week, and then I'm just like, I'm done with it now.
Yeah, you burnt yourself out. I do that on games all the time.
Actually, the main reason I stopped is my hands were getting sore from using the Xbox controller. I was getting like massive pain in my thumb joint, so I'm like, okay, time to
Oh
stop.
no. Yeah, that's fair.
And once I stopped playing a game for too long, the momentum kind of fades away pretty quickly.
It's 4 o'clock. I need to do my chores before Sunday is quote unquote done, and I just sink into the video games.
I'm sorry to tell you, but
I'm
it's
also off work, so
actually
I should
7
probably
o'clock.
go do stuff.
Yeah, I always put the stuff off till Sunday because I don't want to do it at that time, and then Sunday rolls around, I'm just like, fuck.
I always get everything done as soon as I can on Mondays, so then I can just like.
Well, none of the stuff I
Do
need
by
to do
myself.
can get done on Mondays. I wish.
Well,
other than, like,
Monday is my first day off, so.
Yeah.
professional streamer.
Professional streamer.
I don't know about that.
I heart you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. I as well. I'm getting out of here. Y'all have a lovely evening.
Good night, Will.
Late.
I love this community.
Hmm.
My turtle's huge now.
Oh yeah, it is. It's fine. It can stay like that. It's just
I
my
love this
hand.
community so much.
I'm glad you found us.
Me too.
It's like I think the one good thing that we got out of the one good thing from Will's ex was meeting Will. So that was nice.
Yeah. Like you got Will in the divorce.
Yeah. I think there may have been a bit of a custody thing at one point. Undiscussed, but I'm pretty.
Undiscustody.
Yeah. Because I'd see them both pop in, but then I saw more of Will, and I was like, it's Will!
Raining
I ain't kneeling. If I kneel, I can't get back up again, Noki. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, that may have been my first attempt to drive on stream. Hi, Rue. How you doing? Oh,
I
I
do love
ads
that emoji.
starting in a minute.
Oh, ads!
I don't mind. It's income. But yeah, welcome in everyone who came over with Noki. Hi, hello, I'm Deluria. My pronouns are she, her. I am currently doing a crochet. You might recognize my name as a character that Noki plays in WoW. Sometimes. And when
Noki cosplays as you in WoW.
Noki has a character named for me.
No, that's
Aw.
a flower.
Welcome in, Ryu. And when I'm not crafting, I'm playing like open world survival exploration games where I can build and craft and set things on fire.
Yes. And crash vehicles.
Yeah. And drive terribly.
And fly pretty well.
Yeah, man, I was playing No Man's Sky for a bit last night and I was super tempted to get the VR headset out. Just for that feeling of flying with it, but it was too much effort.
That's fair.
Well, Flint was streaming, so I would have had to go in and I don't want to interrupt him, but
Yeah.
I have to like mess with his green screen to get into the room where the storage is.
Oh, yeah.
He wouldn't care, but yes, I have played Ark. I have streamed Ark. I believe we have a few quotes about poop because of Ark.
Yeah. I played. Oh, this morning I played the Pikmin 4 demo, and
Oh, yeah?
I had a lot of. So I think I'm gonna. Next time I have a little extra cash, I'm gonna go buy me some Pikmin.
It's fun. Steam. Vintage Story. Vintage Story does look good.
Yeah, I looked into it after the last time you guys talked about it, and whoever posted the link to the video thing, the thing. Yeah. Anyway, it looks cool. It looks cool. I definitely know what I'm talking about.
It does look cool. Yeah. I feel really weird about Minecraft. Like I enjoy playing Minecraft, but I'm so skittish about streaming it. And I feel like the issues that I had weren't 100% because I was playing Minecraft. In terms of the harassment, the issues I had were very directed, targeted harassment because of shit that Flint had done. And so, not maliciously, but it was basically directed. I was getting hassles and harassment directed at me because of it. But it still made me like really like gun shy of playing it.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, it is weird. Vintage Story is definitely interesting. I like the detailing in it. Like I enjoy watching Drax play it. It's definitely like a game that I would like to get into at some point. I feel like maybe the complexity might, I don't know, because kids do amazing shit in Minecraft that are like so far beyond me, so I don't see why little ones couldn't do Vintage Story as well. Thank you, I do need to do it. But yeah, we played Ark. I probably next like sort of big open world game, I'm probably gonna do Conan Styles. Just because since the last time we played, both the hubby and I have got like the full, like all the expansions and everything, so it'll make it for a more interesting experience. Which would basically be just me building houses and flint gathering materials, and then me getting irritated because I'm not getting materials fast enough. Which is how Ark played out.
I
Yeah.
think Discord want me to know the name of the game you were talking about because it fuzzed out just that part.
Oh, that's suspicious.
Yeah, like censorship. What game were you talking about?
Conan Exiles.
Oh, okay. I got it that time.
But I am very much still taken with zombos. Like, I'm getting more compelled by it rather than less.
Yeah, every time I see that you're playing Zombos, I just go find someone else to watch.
I feel, but I'm sad because
I like that. I'm happy that you're happy. I'm happy that you like it. It's not. No, it's okay. I found a really cool guy to watch when I'm not watching you, and he's on basically the same time, and he's Irish, and I really like his accent.
okay.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
But I do because I'm me.
I know. No, it's okay. It's literally it's fine. I started following Andy Mecca, who also streams at the same time, but he's like he uses the tag junk to funk, and right now he's making a fleet of sea turtles out of plastic spoons and fake nails.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's really cool. It's really cool. But also, his stream is really chill, and it helps me get stuff done, just like yours does. So. Is that color like I don't? Is it color true to life on the stream? Like, is it kind of a bronzy sort of orange?
It's a bit more. It's a bit of a cooler orange than what it looks. It's more like a sort of pumpkin spice, like a cooler pumpkin spice.
Oh, okay.
Green. Okay. Dark green, if you have one. Otherwise, any green. Can't remember what the color's actually called. Oh, the color is called pumpkin. No, it's not pumpkin.
Oh, there you go. Oh, it's a Simply Soft color. Okay, I know exactly. I didn't recognize it.
Yeah, it's really hard trying to get the color balance right on this camera.
Yeah, no, I mean that's fair. I'm not sorry. I wasn't trying to be like.
I know. It drives me nuts though. Like every day, every stream on Craft Stream, I like sit there trying to mess around, trying to make it get all the colors, and it can't.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have the range to do it.
Yeah.
But I keep trying. I do have another camera on my wish list, so maybe one day if I get another camera, I can rotate them through. Have better quality Craft Stream.
It's so pretty. Oh my god! It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love it.
My chat command stopped working. Why did it stop working?
IDK.
This was a toast orange square. This is on my OMG did toast square. I've done 9. So it's behind by 2. It's toasty. It's very close to Toast's color. Name color actually. A little lighter. Is this one working? Oh, none of my commands are working.
What the heck?
Okay, seems like... Green deck app has just shut itself. Over here. Oh yeah, it's definitely lost the connection. Oh, I wonder why.
Tell me why.
Nothing but.
Oh, really, Toast? That sounds really interesting.
Yeah, you can make full-on like mechanical things with gears and levers and shit in Vintage Story.
Oh, in the game. I thought you were talking about in real life. Never mind. I mean, not never mind. I mean, it does still sound interesting. Never mind. I'm gonna stop talking now.
Okay, that worked. Okay, but I actually have 4 to go. There we go. Okay, now my count's working. I don't know what's happening there. It might have been we had this big, well, that wasn't huge. We had this little storm come through earlier, and it went from being like really quiet to all of a sudden the wind was just like horizontal. It was like full-on wind shear, and I could hear everything in the backyard like slamming around. I was like, Jesus fuck, is it a tornado or something? And I went and got Flint. I'm like, the weather is weird, and he's like, it's fine. Like, there was no tornadic signature because I looked on the radar, so I knew it was okay. Yeah, I'm that kind of girl. Windy.com, by the way, very cool. It was just a really sharp, fast storm front.
I always forget about Windy until you mention it again,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh, I need to go look at it.
I'm used to horizontal rain from Wellington, but yeah, it was like super, like all the leaves, so you could see the undersides of all the leaves. It was just like this massive updraft, and then the rain came, and the power was just like flicker, 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 and I was like, fuck. And then like 10 minutes later, it was done. It just blew through so fast. And the wind is vertical. I mean, normally the wind isn't the way that it was here. It was pretty full up. It was enough that even though I've been through a hurricane, I was concerned. I was like, if this keeps on going, we're gonna get some damage. It was just, you know what, it's probably just like a Wellington gust. I am getting that heavy cramp feeling, and I am unimpressed.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I am in hurricane country. Funnily enough, I moved from a city whose sports team was called the Hurricanes to a state where we get hurricanes. I didn't think that went through. And look, Hurricanes colors right here.
Really?
Spooky. Yeah, my home sports team's colors are black and yellow.
I thought they were. I thought it was the All Blacks. Wasn't that what you were talking about last week?
That's a national team. I'm talking about regional.
Gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
But you're right. Points for taking note.
Kiwi trivia, I guess.
You get Bumble points.
I do?
Yeah. You got Bumble
Hey.
points for remembering.
I like Bumble Point.
It's a newly implemented point system. It's like brownie points, but more fuzzy butted or something. I don't know.
I'll take it.
Okay, so we've got black for Al, and then we got Echo Square, and then another black one, and then the green.
How are your hands doing?
Oh, they're fine.
Okay.
I've been taking it easy, wearing my compression gloves overnight.
Awesome.
I've been a good girl.
I'm proud of you. But I don't mean that patronizing. It sounds patronizing. I'm gonna stop talking now.
No, I knew your intention was genuine, and it didn't sound patronizing at all.
I've said I'm gonna stop talking now like 6 times in the last, I don't know, 18 hours.
And you just keep talking.
And then I stop. Then I don't stop talking. So.
Wait, what color was 2C?
Huh?
Can't see my chat. I'm trying to get my yarn. Oh,
It's like a gray green.
oh yeah, I know them.
Okay, I made sandwich.
Good job. Eat it.
Yeah, I know those places would say like, and now I'm gonna remember to eat it.
And then 2I was Kelly. So we're gonna have black green, black green.
Like Disney villain coded.
Yeah.
Maleficent. I have sandwich and chips.
I have Tylenol because I'm getting a headache.
That's fair.
Okay. I'm curious to see how different this is going to look compared to the first one.
Maybe it'll have less pink.
I doubt it.
Probably not.
Where did I start? Oh, that's right. That's what this marker was for.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew which square to work into next. And sometimes I'm clever. I surprise myself.
You are. You shouldn't. You're very clever. By which I mean you shouldn't surprise yourself. Not you shouldn't think you're clever. That...
It's Echo, it's fine. I understand what you're saying. You don't need to say you should stop talking now. Echo, I just looked down and your turtle's just like blinking at me, like, really, Dal? Really? Listen, Echo's turtle, stop sassing me with your blinks.
I mean... The blinks are literally your fault, so...
No. It's a self-own.
Yeah.
Echo just sits there and blinks at me.
Constantly smiling, no matter what.
So, well, I don't know if it's available. That turtle I've actually seen in other channels emotes. Well, which is pretty amazing.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Not all blinky the way I made it though. Like I customized
Right.
it.
This is the only turtle that means me.
It is. I mean, it's literally got your name on it.
It does.
desperately hoping that it's going to rain tomorrow morning when I get up, and that way I won't have to do the lawns.
Fair.
Doing the lawns at that time of the month. Oh, I might be in luck. On the radar.
My neighbor came over to visit and brought a friend yesterday, and also brought his cat. And I knew he was coming to visit, and I knew his friend was coming to visit. I did not know his cat was coming to visit. Not that I mind, but like, he just showed up with his cat, and his cat always hisses at me. So I was like surprised because the cat did not hiss at me this time.
Oh.
But so his cat's name is Frodo, and Frodo was wandering around my apartment mournfully, going wow,
Oh.
wow, because he was like away from his house and didn't know where anything was. And he walked into my bathroom because I had the door cracked. He walked into my bathroom, and when I went in there to brush my teeth before work, he was in the bathtub and I flipped the light on and went in there to go brush my teeth, and then he hissed at me because he was in the bathtub in the dark, just enjoying alone time, and I disturbed him.
How rude.
And I was like, bro, this is my bathroom. I have to brush my teeth.
Apparently, there is a 50 to 60% chance of rain tomorrow when I would be thinking about doing the lawn.
Ooh.
And it stays above 50% till 4 p.m. And I'm not going out to mow the lawn till 4 o'clock because it'll be really fucking hot.
Mm-hmm.
So I might be in luck.
My fingers are crossed for you. I just crossed my fingers, I crossed my toes, I crossed my eyes.
Perfect. So, the PMS has lasted a week this time. Like, it's gone on fucking forever. So irritated. But now I'm feeling, I've got that feeling, and it's like, fuck.
That sucks a lot.
Flint, like, he's pretty good at telling, like, when my cramps are getting to a point of, like, immense pain.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll lie across me with all his weight on my tummy when my cramps are really bad, and it helps ease them up, I guess, just with the pressure. Like, I don't know if it, like, forces the muscles to relax or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's very sweet. He doesn't say anything, he just, like, squishes me. And I'm just like, oh god, thank you.
It's like when I go home and I go and visit my parents. My dad does this thing, I call it my off button. He's 6'4", quite a bit taller than me. I'm 5'7", and he'll just pull me in until my forehead is against his chest, and he'll like, he's got huge hands, and he'll rub his thumbs in circles around, like, on the column of my neck.
Oh,
The back of my
that sounds amazing.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, no, it's great. I've, like, literally one time I went over there and I couldn't turn my head, and he did that for, I don't know, 2 minutes, and I didn't have a migraine anymore when he let up, and I could turn my head, and then he hugged me really hard, and it was like a zipper, and my spine popped all the way down. It was fantastic. It's just it's one of my favorite things. It's so good.
I said the chirp wheels help a bit with my back stretching, but I've had like a crack, like under my right, sort of from under my right shoulder blade, sort of up into the base of my skull for, I don't know, weeks now.
Oh. Yeah.
But yeah, that sounds amazing.
Well, and it doesn't feel the same if anybody else does it because my dad's hands are so big.
That makes sense.
Everyone else's fingers are too pointy and it hurts.
Yeah, I hate that when someone gives you a massage and they just like dig their fingers in. I'm like, you don't dig with your finger, you use your finger pads. You don't use your fingertips. Weirdos. Especially not if you got nails.
Yeah, no, my dad has like just huge hands, and his fingers are really blunt. So it feels a lot better when my dad does it than anyone else does.
Lovely. He happens to be visiting Florida. I've honestly been considering seeing if I could find a massage place nearby. No, I have a feeling if I went into like a massage place or a chiropractor, they'd just take one look at me and be like, "Woman, what the fuck have you been doing? Whatever it is, stop it."
That's fair.
I feel like an adjustment would make a big difference on my hips and my back.
Probably. But without insurance.
Yeah. Because I can feel like the muscles bunching as well. Like it's really, I try really hard to not limp because I know that just, you end up working your muscles unevenly. So you're more likely to end up with atrophy and tension and stuff. But sometimes, man, like it's got to a point now where like washing the dishes, I have to take a break and lean forward just to take the pressure off my back. And it's like, come on, give me a break. Like a year and a half ago, I was able to walk around the zoo with Punky. Now I can't even wash a fucking load of dishes. It's so frustrating.
I mean, that's fair.
I just want to be able to do stuff. Miss being physically able. I now have a cane with, like, within arm's reach usually on my desk. I don't have it right now. But I actually do have a cane that I've been using to toss around the house a bit.
Does it help?
Yeah, it does. It's not so much to lean on. I usually use it, like, if I feel like, sometimes it feels like my hip's gonna give out on me. So that's when I'll use the cane, just to make sure I've got a little extra support. And that is useful. But I've got to be careful using the cane, because if I squeeze the cane too hard, then my hands get mad at me. It's like, really? Really? My meat suit?
You need one of those canes with like the upper arm support.
Yeah. Or just to not have gammy hips. That would be pretty cool too. I'll get there. Well, I did get, last week we found a treadmill on Craigslist for free. So we went and got it. But I just have to clear some stuff out of my room so I can open it up. What I'm going to try and do, I feel like the impact of walking on a treadmill is going to be significantly less than the impact of walking on a cement. It's just like make a rule for myself where if I'm watching a TV show, I've got to be using the treadmill, even if I'm just moving slowly. And I feel like that might help, because I was enjoying using the VR headset for Beat Saber, but I had the I had the headset in for too long and complaints were made. So I'm like, okay, I'll do a different thing. But of course it's a different thing. But maybe like just trying to get like a little bit of, like I said with the treadmill, I'm with the VR, I'm just trying to sort of maintain the mobility that I have. And I think maybe a little bit of gentle walking to do that. This thing is fucking huge. Like, it takes up my entire floor. It's going to take up my entire floor when it's unfolded. But it means I'm going to have to step over it, so I might as well use it, right?
Right.
It's going to be there. I may have to paint it green so it just, like, fades into the background when I've got my chroma key up.
Did the tape on your doorknobs help?
Yeah, it did, actually. It made a big difference.
Oh, good. Because I've been thinking about that ever since you mentioned it. I was like, I hope that helped.
Because yeah, the lock on our bedroom door it's like a deadbolt,
Uh-huh.
With like a little like diamond shaped catch, like that sort of shape, but it's quite small and it's quite old, so I couldn't get the leverage. So I just put like a piece of tape on each edge like that, so it doesn't matter how I grip it, I've just got just enough friction, I guess. It makes a big difference.
Oh, good.
The stuff on my door handles, the round door handles that I've got on my door, I'm going to have to reapply. I think I'm going to have to clean the door handle with alcohol first because it keeps... But it still helps. You can turn the door handle without your hand slipping on the door. I think everyone should have grippy door handles. Slippery door handles are silly. Or door knobs, I should say. Actually, if it were a door handle, it wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, door handles you can hit with your elbow or whatever, even if you...
I think, isn't it like in... I want to say in Canada. Could be wrong. There's like some country that's like basically completely banned doorknobs. Because of safety issues. Which sounds ridiculous and like a little bit like nanny state. But apparently fire services hate door knobs because you have to manually, like the dexterity to open it, if the door handle is hot, you're much more likely to burn yourself. So you can't use a stick or something to push a door open. But also for old people are much less likely to get trapped in a room with a handle rather than a doorknob.
That makes sense.
It does make a lot of sense. I don't know if it was Canada, somewhere else, like some big country basically banned doorknobs. And as you can be assured, some big international doorknob association kicked up a fuss about it. Heritage and history. And it's like, your history isn't more important than firemen being able to do their job. It's a doorknob.
Yeah, it's Canadian.
It is Canadian? Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was interesting. When I first read it, I'm like, it's really dumb, but...
Vancouver.
But it now having been in a situation where I struggle with doorknobs but not door handles, I can appreciate that they've done this.
Vancouver in 2013.
There we go. I don't even know where I picked that up. Random snippet of door thing. May have been on QI. Sounds like a QI kind of thing.
It does sound like a QI kind of thing.
I suppose there's no reason why I couldn't just replace the doorknob on my door with a handle. That would solve the problem.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, they're not that expensive, and they're not hard to install.
No, I mean the current doorknob that's on there right now, I installed because I wanted a lock on my room.
But well, thanks, Stream Elements. I think Stream Elements is telling you that you need to put a door handle on your wish list.
I mean, I could. Glad my bot's working. The colors on this one are very different. A different feel.
A lot more cool colors so far.
I think what it was is maybe we started off with a rainbow? I think we started off with a pride flag. There's red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. So that's the 6 colors. So that was basic. We started off with a pride flag.
Yeah, and there's a trans pride flag in the next row.
So many. Honestly, I hadn't even thought about it till now, getting a door handle or not. That's so silly.
I mean, it's like when people are like, well, why didn't you do this? And you're like, well, I didn't think of it. They're like, well, why didn't you think of it? You're like, because I didn't think of it. It's like, just didn't think of it. Not a personal failing or anything. Just didn't think of it.
Brain's doing other things.
Yeah. I hate it when people are like, well, why didn't you do this? I'm like, well, because I didn't. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, well, you know, that is 100% how my brain works.
Yeah, 100%, exactly. Yeah, I felt that in my soul.
Like, if I'm about to do something, like, for instance, if I'm about to wipe down the sink and someone said to me, hey, could you wipe down the sink? I will not wipe the sink. I am that petulant. Brains, man. I'm just like, well, I was gonna, but I'm not gonna now.
Yep.
It's like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, why would I
feel
do
that? I do all things through spite, which strengthens me.
Yeah, now I'm not gonna. Ha! And then you can deal with the sink that you don't really care about.
Mm-hmm.
Silly hands. Oh, where did they go? Oh, well, that was annoying. Hello?
Hmm?
No, pop-up went away. There we go. All right, I have added the door handle to my throne wish list since it was fussing at me. So there, throne, me saying I'm not going to do something because it tells me, and it just did. Welcome to your inaugural entry into the quote bot.
Oh, 403.
How did we get to 400?
400? Yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna quote 400.
I'm something stupid, I'm sure. Oh, really?
Oh, missed it at the time. That was last week.
I love garbage. I don't even know what.
I did that. I put that one in and I forgot, and I didn't even realize it was 400.
Oh.
Oh. Well, shit.
It's easy, okay? You've got one job.
I know! I mean, I put the quotes in. I just, you know.
Okay, well, you've got 3 jobs. Get it together. Come on. Funnily enough, I believe it was appropriate, but unintentionally. You can call them up the way that Eco did.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone can recall the quotes. I think I just have it, I may have it set so just like VIPs on up can record quotes. It's already chaotic enough. totally wasn't intentional, but I was making a Murkrow and I couldn't figure out which the top of the beak was. I kept on like flipping it upside down over and over again, and I was like, I don't know which one it is.
That was really funny.
We haven't got to quote 420, but maybe I'll disable quotes before we get there.
Okay.
What? Echo!
What?
You just pulled my door handle!
Yeah, you need it.
Thank you!
You're welcome.
I was like, what is this strange alarming sound? I don't know what it is. That's the first time someone's used my throne list. Thank you.
I've thought about buying you the paraffin thing for your hands before, but I just haven't had the extra.
Oh, you just bought a house.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like, I didn't expect that, but thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I wonder if they did the Twitter thing. And then people are going to be like, why? So when something is gifted through Throne, it gets tweeted out that someone bought something. It doesn't identify the person who did it. It just says someone bought a thing. Because people are going to be like, why is Del getting a door handle? Actually, the thing that I really want next is the, I've got like a shower thing. I think I'm going to try and get that next month. It's like a clamp-on grip to help get in and out of the shower.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I think I'm going to try and get that next month. Because I have to ask Flint sometimes to like, hey, can you just listen out in case I get stuck?
Oh. That sucks.
But no, it's okay. It is what it is. It's not a problem at this point. Just trying to think ahead. Which reminds me, I need to finish the forms to get a. We're applying to the city to get help with a wheelchair ramp.
Oh yeah.
Primarily for bonus mum, so that it's easier for her to get in and out of the place, especially if she's having to wheel her oxygen. But it's probably something that we're gonna need. For all of us are gonna need at some point, because Flint's also got a bad back. Like his back's fucked with scoliosis, so all of us are gonna need assistance for getting in and out of the house at some point. And I've got the forms and everything. I just have to...
Well, if you don't have to do the lawns tomorrow, maybe you can do those.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, the Echo Square done.
It's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah. Hey, it worked. Wait, why does it say 3? Did I miss one again? I did. I have 11 here.
Ew.
So I have...
I'm loving this color palette so far.
Now it's a Luke square. It's so much easier to do this when it's, like smaller than a piece of paper. Luke, thank you for liking my tweet. It has gone surprisingly fast today.
I'm so excited. Will agreed to be my friend on Discord.
Yay! I know you've been wanting to be friends with him. That's cool.
Will's cool. Will's good peeps.
Yeah.
I'm always afraid that, because I just like, I'm a classic extrovert. I just adopt people. I'm like, you're my now. And then I'm just like really afraid all the time that I'm like coming on too strong and I'm going to freak people out, you know?
Yeah, but that's the only way that introverts get friends, is if an extrovert adopts us.
I don't think Will's an introvert, so...
No.
You know?
No, very not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Will's an introvert, so like I'm afraid of coming on too strong and being like, I'm like, yeah, where now? And he's like, no.
He's pretty garrulous. I think it's fine. I saw a funny, I can't remember where it was, some Discord I was in. We're talking about the introverts who do really well in social situations because they have to, and then like dissolve when they get home. And I think they called them introvertuous, which I thought was pretty funny. And I'm like, that was me doing bar work.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. It's
That's really cute.
Yeah, Eiffel Art. I highly recommend, if you like chill streams and art, Eiffel Art does really fucking cool art. Tuesdays, Thursdays. Tuesdays, I think Tuesdays he does watercolor, and Thursdays he does Copic markers, and holy crap, the man is talented.
I still want to try and do like a Bob Ross painting stream at some point.
How do you shout out someone?
There's two different shout outs. There's / shout out space and then the streamer's name.
Okay.
And that will do like a little thing that you can interact with at the top of chat, or you could do ! SO space and their name, and that'll put a link to their channel with a summary.
Okay.
So
I will do that one then. Eiffel Art. Highly recommend. Very chill stream. Good time. Oh, wait. I might not be able to do that.
It might. It's been so long since I did it. You might need to do it at. I don't think so. Maybe. Also, shout out won't work. That's the Twitch one. I think I've just forgotten how to do everything in my channel. / In fact, if you start typing shout out, it should try and auto complete it for you.
Shout out. Eiffel Art.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah. Very good artist. Extremely good. Very chill. Very calm. Really enjoyed his stuff. Also has a Discord. Very chill. Very, very nice people over there.
The introvertuous thing. It was like that was absolutely me. Like when we did one of those stupid Briggs tests or whatever, which are complete bullshit, by the way.
Oh, Myers-Briggs?
Yeah. Like, you can do the same thing 5 times over and get different results.
Mm-hmm.
Like 100% just bullshit. They were made to like for some woman to try and decide if her daughter's boyfriend was supposed to be a good fit for the family or some bullshit. But we had to do it for a work thing, and the guy was like, it says here that you're really introverted and blah 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 blah, and you're not ideally suited to be in the hospitality industry. I'm like, and yet I'm the manager of 3 bars. Right? Explain that.
Yeah, I had to do it for a college course.
I'm also one of those people. You're also Mike from Jersey Shore. I'm one of those people who will like, I deliberately want to put like obtuse answers for things. Like, what is the moment that you're most proud of or whatever? And I'll be like, well, I not at all.
That does not surprise me about you at all, Del.
I don't know what you're saying. But it's just like, I just, you know, like, oh, you're most proud of me. Like, well, I didn't pick my nose for an entire day. I don't know, that was the first thing that came to my mind, but, you know. Tell us about your strengths. Well, I have the strength of 1,000 men if the men were really tiny. Oh. Look what you did, Luke. Now Johnny liked my tweet. I'm basically famous. Right, Siri? A whole day. Even off camera. Honestly, if I was interviewing someone for a job and they gave me sassy answers like that, I'd be like, you're hired! When can you start? Thanks, Echo.
Just doing my job.
Good job. Well done. Finally doing your job.
That one is also, that should also go on a coffee mug. Or a t-shirt or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so good, Luke!
Oh, that's a good one.
That's amazing! Like that. Alright, I'll start later. How late is later? Like, lunchtime? Tomorrow? Brilliant.
Yeah, that's literally what I was thinking. 404, strength not found.
Man, I hadn't thought about that. But there's always 502. We have that to look forward to. I believe 5.2 is a internal gateway error.
Okay, but at this rate, we're gonna hit 502 before the end of the year. Because when did we hit quote 300? That was
not long ago.
Not long ago.
Oh shit!
What? Oh my god, that was May.
How did we get 100? I've been saying a lot of dumb shit.
Oh, 200. That was in February.
Okay.
Holy.
I think this is when Echo took up their position as official stream archivist, and then I believe
maybe.
Yeah, there's no date on that one. I believe like Brickley and a couple of other people have picked up on doing quotes as well.
Punky does some of them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then and Prickly and
Ali, I think, has done a couple. There's a lot about shark coochies. Like, I think we need to trim those down. In hindsight, butter is just unsweetened buttercream frosting. It's true. Did that get... Louis is surprised, like, not surprising, but Louis is really good at that sort of thing. Like, he's super good. Like, Ali is amazing at quotes, at clips. Louis is really good. Echo is fucking fantastic at quoting. But Louis got a very sharp mind with that sort of thing. I just like trying to make Siri say naughty words out loud. Because then Siri starts laughing so hard she wheezes, and it's fucking hilarious.
I think I'm good at the quotes because I've always done that. I just listen to people and I mean, I'm just a storyteller. I remember crazy things that people say to tell stories later. So, I mean, I've always done that.
I kind of like that one. I like that a lot. I really do need to work on the merch. I need to add some stuff on there. I feel like that would be very good for Project Zomboid too, actually. The whole impending sense of doom thing.
Yeah.
I really want to keep playing it, but I also kind of don't, because every single time I pick that game up, I have someone backseat me really fucking hard, and it just takes the fun out of the game. I may just finish it offline.
I was gonna say, just play it off stream. Fuck those guys. Well, I mean, don't fuck those guys, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Wednesday, Siri. Dirty Toes and I have already made a date. You're excited?
Yeah. Welcome to Night Vale. They got the Creepy collection back in for their merch store, and it's like shorts with creepy on the butt.
Yeah, I like that. Well, not like that, Siri.
So you can show people how creepy your butt is, and my butt is extremely creepy. So.
But yeah, we arranged that he said he'd probably be lurking for the start of it, but I'm gonna do it on Wednesday. I think normally if Echo says something, there's usually someone to quote, to record Echo's fine words.
I also quote myself, and other people also quote me.
Yeah.
We
So
definitely want that.
It is true, yes. If Echo says something that you think is worth recording,
Do it.
do it. I want the don't open dead inside pants. I desperately, I just saw these and I need them. I need those.
Good. They're good. Yep. Yeah, but if you want to quote me about saying I want people to know how creepy my butt is, go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. They say, yeah. Don't dead open inside.
Mm-hmm.
On the ass. I think that's amazing.
I really love Welcome to Night Vale's merch store. I will not buy this blanket because it's fleece and I hate fleece, but I love the design so much. It's gorgeous.
Oh. I was like, just a little bit of applique. No, that's a lot of work. Alright, this is the Luke square.
Luke!
Yeah, you're square. Luke's square. Pearl square. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited about the door handle. I was just like, oh, I'll be able to like get into my room when I've got my hands full.
Glad you're excited.
It really doesn't take much to entertain me. Ali was right on that one earlier. Ali, when we were all like giggling about how the Discord avatars bounce, Ali's like, doesn't take much. It's like, nope, doesn't.
It really, really doesn't. Not at all. And that's the way I like it. That's true. Belt loops are pretty bad about that.
I don't wear belts or pants with belt loops. I literally just live in leggings.
Fair?
My main issue that I have is I tend to ever the perfectionist, Buckmar, I appreciate that. I constantly graze.
Not what I thought you were gonna quote. Not what I thought you were gonna quote.
Nicely done.
No,
So many words. I like that other people getting quoted. It's not just me saying shit. Yeah, but no, I tend to catch myself like so often on the door jams. Like I almost constantly have bruises. Oh, that's right. I can edit the amount. But yeah, I'm constantly like catching myself on like the little like the door plates. That's my problem. What a many. But yes, the more the merrier. It's just a journey. We're all on a silly quote journey together.
Oh, did I tell you when I went home last month? I wore my I Survived Big Bother 23 shirt.
Yeah.
And then I had to explain it. I had to explain it to my sibling.
Yeah.
And then I ended up showing my sibling like basically all the Sims clips, and my sibling was highly entertained. So.
Oh no, that's a lot of silly clips.
A lot of clips. They especially liked the one where I collapsed on the treadmill.
Yeah. I really need to make the inverse of that. The whole I didn't survive. When? Alright. Last swear for the day.
You say that every weekend. You say that every Sunday. Should I like send you a reminder tomorrow? Text you and be like, yo, remember.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, that'd be great. Because I just forget, like, at least it's written down. Even if it's written down in my book, I just forget.
I will try to remember to do that then.
No, I'm not going to remind you to remind me. That's just silly.
No, I won't. No, that's fine. No, I'll try to remind myself to remind you.
That's a whole lot of remembering.
Remembering?
Remembering.
Oh, remembering.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm having a stroke.
Yes, exactly. What they said. Oh, is it really only 8 o'clock? I feel so much later. It's really interesting feeling like the different textures of all these yarns because they're all different brands and the different colors, so they all, every single one of them feels different.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think once it's all been washed and put together, like it's fine. Like it's not a problem. It's just an observation. Yarn vomit. And yarn vomit. So it's not actually that hot here right now. It's like 79 degrees outside, which is like super cool for it. And yet I still have the fan blowing on me hardcore. I'm just like dying of heat. Maybe I should just give myself to take today tomorrow. Just have a day off. Like an actual day off. And just do nothing and watch the show that I've been watching and like read and snooze. I think that was the last one, right? Yeah, it was the last one. It was Tom's. Okay. That's it. 14 and one, oh, 13 in one day. Notice, yeah, I had good. I thought I was gonna get like 6 done because of my attention levels. You guys all nattering helped a bunch. I was just able to like get this done and listen to you all chatter away.
Yeah, that's what I use Twitch for. Is listening to people talk and whatever, and then I can just do my work. Like, I mean, I got my dishes done.
Thank you,
most of my
Scorpy.
dishes done. I got most of my dishes done, and I cooked chicken and all sorts of stuff today.
Today. Oh, it's only the 9th.
It's 5 o'clock.
No, it's 8 o'clock. Silly?
No, you're silly. You live in Florida.
Fair. That stretch gave me pins and needles. Me tingles.
Oh. In a good way or a bad way?
Unsure. I'll get back to you on that one. I think it's okay.
Yeah.
It's like blood flow being restored.
Okay. I do like that green.
It is a really pretty green.
This is a very different color palette than the other one so far.
It is, which is interesting that it's pulling from the same selection.
Yeah. It's just it's a lot cooler. I mean, color tone wise.
The I don't think it's most of these have been gifted to people, so it's not someone going, I want this specifically subbing to get a color.
Mm-hmm. I finished that book about the science of shopping last night.
Oh yeah?
It's really good. Really good. Really interesting. Easy to read.
I miss the research part of the job where I did that.
Yeah.
I think I probably drove my friends at uni batshit though, because we'd be sitting in the pub and I'd be like, oh, in this book such and such, this person said this, or someone would say something and be like, well, actually, I find if you do this, that, the other. I wasn't the, well, actually kind of person, but I'd be like, relevant, interesting snippet from a book I read, and they're like, yeah, okay. They didn't appreciate me.
I appreciate you.
I had like one friend at uni who was just amazing. Like, we ended up flatting together for a while. We were absolutely so we were.
You ended up doing what together?
Flatting, housemates, roommates. I don't know really.
Oh,
Wait.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry, I heard slutting.
Oh, okay. No,
I was like, I mean, I'm not gonna judge you for it if that's, but I'm almost certain that's not what you said.
but we were both very similar. Where we were like introverted, but we enjoyed introverted, but people watching. Oh, you heard flirting? That's fair. I guess if the word flatting isn't in your vernacular, your brain just kind of fills in the gap.
Yeah, I've never heard flatting before, but that makes sense. Oh,
We
call them
would,
flat.
yeah, we were flatmates. So we had it was a really nice little house actually, that we shared. We were both working full time and we both had our own lives, but we just like fit together well. Like neither of us were particularly like picky or messy. We just kind of jived, and we had the same interests. So when, for example, when Morrowind came out, the game, the Elder Scrolls game, we both took time off work to play it. And we liked playing games together, but apart. So basically, she would sit in her room with her door open. I would sit in my room with my door open and our sound and our game up so we could hear what each other was doing and we could like yell to each other what we were up to. But we were still playing our own game. It was pretty awesome.
But yeah, parallel play.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do that with my sib all the time. We'll be sitting in the same room and we'll each be reading a book, or like we'll each be like they'll be on TikTok and I'll be like on Discord or whatever. It's fun.
And then, she had to go and meet someone and get engaged, and she didn't ruin the dynamic. It Actually, I got on really well with her partner too.
He added to the dynamic.
Yeah. But it was just kind of fun, like playing the same game. But she was a lot more aggressive than I was in game, so we had quite different experiences. I can't remember where I was going with that, but just as an aside, I thought it was entertaining. I can't remember the relevance.
I don't remember either.
Oh, just a friend at uni who understood how my brain worked. That's where it was.
Yeah.
It was funny actually, because she was pretty introverted, but she kind of adopted me. She was like this weird introverted extrovert, but she did adopt me. Like, I was sitting at the bar and, like, I don't know, doing a crossword or something, and she just like sat down next to me and started chatting. She was basically like, you're my friend now. I was like, oh, okay. Oh
Yeah, that's Quincy says that's the experience people have with me.
yeah.
Quincy's definitely an introvert. For a long time there, Quincy had no friends that I didn't make first. That is not true anymore, and I'm very proud of them, but used to be that. That used to be the case. Holy shit! Girl, you are killing it!
It's kind of crazy to think that this is going to turn into that.
Right? Oh, Luke.
Oh my god. Is that Johnny twerking? Johnny's such a goofball. Very, very cool. You know what? This is absolutely worthy of a twerk. And now that Johnny's done it, I don't need to. So thanks, Johnny. Still feel like the camera just is not doing justice to these colors. It's rough. Oh, so yesterday when I was playing No Man's Sky, I was like, man, the lighting on this planet's really interesting. It reminds me of like the sort of orangey tint that everything had in the 70s, like the old like Polaroid photos. And then I realized it was because my little geek's health was down at like 20%, and it was actually like a red tint because, you know, it was an on-screen display saying, hey, your health is low.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oops.
All right, well, now what? Echo, did you want the sponge?
You what?
You want this little makeup sponge thingy? Or were you going to try with a smaller one?
I think I'm going to try with a smaller one because I want to try with smaller hooks.
Oh, with the steels.
Yeah, my lace hooks. My steel lace hooks, and see if that works for me, because I love my lace hooks, but they're getting pretty hard to hold as my fingers get stiffer and my joints don't bend as well.
Stupid joints.
Right? The fuck? Why can't we just all be octopi?
Really glad Flint's not.
Oh?
He's enough to deal with.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Okay, what a... Man, it's 8 o'clock. I feel like...
Oh, shit sticks. I gotta rip out this whole row.
I don't feel like shit sticks at all. I'm not that hungry.
No.
Almost.
I realized that I miscounted my corner to corner, and I did.
Oh no! Though frogging corner to corner is pretty entertaining.
Yeah, not when it's stranded though, because like then you like
yeah, no, that
no
sucks.
work.
A lot of work. Sucks for you.
Yeah, I know. Hey, thanks.
And you feel the sympathy.
Yeah, I feel it.
Can you feel it?
I can.
Alright. I am contemplating up belly
Do it.
so that I can get my hot water bottle and get situated and comfy.
Yeah, do it. Do what you need to do.
Who is on in the world of Twitch? It's pretty quiet, huh? I just realized that I didn't have Charisse today. I think I had the fan on the wrong angle. I didn't have my Charisse train.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But I can feel my earring flapping about. You know what? I'm gonna raid Mel. Mel's playing Animal Crossing, so that's nice and chill and relaxy.
Yeah, it is.
So I don't have any fixed plans for next week, except Wednesday we're playing Dave the Diver, which is a game that Dirty Toes got us.
Yeah, that's on my wish list.
Yeah. Apparently it is super cute. Like, I've had a lot of people being like, I didn't think I would like this, but it is now my favorite game. So that is what we're doing on Wednesday. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know. So I'll see you guys on Wednesday. So yeah, sorry for wrapping up early. I'm just, I'm running out of, I started off like super pumped and full of energy, and I've just sort of run out of it. I know, I liked it. It was fun having you here, Luke. I appreciate it. Appreciate everyone who like hung out and chatted and lurked, and I'm not going to go further with that because I'm kind of like hormonally emotional and I'll end up crying. Because brains be like that, but thank you.
Do it.
Thank you. No, I don't want to cry. I already need to wee. I don't want to leak out of every orifice. No. No, you. That's a good emote, actually. I like that. All right, well, we're gonna get timed out, so I'm leaving. So fuck you all. No, that's horrible. Good night. You're all wonderful people. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Oh, my brain.